Freshman outside hitter, Kelsey Hall. Redshirt sophomore outside hitter, Katie Neisler.
Good evening, Bulldog fans. I'm Blake Gardner alongside John McAfee, and welcome to another edition of Sanford Bulldog Baseball. We're live from Jolie Griffin Field in the Carl E. Miller Press Box here in Homewood, Alabama, on the campus of Sanford University, and getting ready for a big midweek matchup as the visitors from the Plains are in town. Those are the Auburn Tigers, who will put their top 15 ranking on the line tonight in an intra-state play against the Sanford Bulldogs. Thanks for tuning in to the Sanford Sports Network on this Tuesday evening, whether it be on FM 91.1 WVSU or on our video stream courtesy of YouTube Live. Before we get too far, let's extend a shout out over to our studios just across the campus of Sanford U, where Noel Espinal and Kelsey Royalty will produce tonight's broadcast under station manager Andy Parrish and assistant athletic director for marketing and broadcast services. That is Mike Grace. Thanks to that crew and our on-site video crew under John McAfee, who will help make tonight's broadcast possible. This is our region's pregame show, and this evening is Game 2 of a two-game home-and-home annual series between the Bulldogs of Sanford and the Tigers of Auburn. And John, as we get set for tonight, this Sanford club is looking for a season sweep of Auburn this evening after picking up a win down on the Plains earlier this year. But first things first for the Bulldogs, they've got to wash a bad taste out of their mouths after this past weekend showing against the Mercer Bears.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for a little bit of a bounce-back game tonight. It was a tough weekend down in Macon against Mercer, who looks like far and away the best team in the SoCon right now, in RPI in the 30s. And really, the Friday night game was pretty close, a 4-2 win for Mercer, but then Saturday and Sunday, both the Bulldogs falling behind early. On Saturday, they fell behind 8-1 after 6 innings, 11 walks issued by the Bulldogs pitching staff, and Sunday it was kind of the same story, 7-1 loss, only 3 hits in that game. Garrett's solo home run, the only offense by the Bulldogs in that game.
On the other side, the Auburn Tigers have proved to be one of the best teams in college baseball 2 months into this 2017 season, ranking as high as the number 10 team in the country, depending on which poll you choose to look at. And despite dropping 2 of 3 to Texas A&M in College Station this past weekend, the Tigers have played excellent baseball over the past month or so.
Yeah, they're a little bit of a different team, I think, than when the Bulldogs saw them the first time around this year. You talked about how hot they are. They've won 14 out of their last 19 games, and that included a 9-game win streak mixed in there, and they're in the midst of their longest road stretch of the season right now. This is game 4 of 8 on the road for the Tigers, but they've already surpassed their win total from a season ago. It's been an excellent season for them, and really they can do it kind of in every facet of the game. They lead the nation in shutouts with 7. They've turned 34 double plays, which is 5th in the nation, and really their team puts together good at bat after good at bat, a 280 average as a team and a 374 on base percentage.
The Tigers pitching on the weekend has been excellent. They're looking for a solid midweek outing and their 5th midweek win in their last 6 tries, and they'll do it tonight behind starting pitcher Christian Camacho, who's making his first start since the Capital City Classic against Alabama back on March 28th. His start not a surprise, but John, the Dogs will roll out of a bit of a surprise starter in Tristan Weidra tonight. As usual, midweek starter Cody Shelton will get bumped to Thursday night.
Yeah, we've kind of become accustomed to seeing Shelton in that midweek game, but as you said, he's going Thursday night, so we'll see kind of a bullpen game for the Sanford Bulldogs tonight with Weidra getting the start, and hopefully, if everything goes right for the Bulldogs, pitching maybe a couple of innings and then turn it over and possibly a pitcher inning after that for Weidra. It'll be his first start of the year, 13th appearance overall. He's got an ERA of 3, 5 earned runs allowed over 15 innings pitched. Starting is not really a foreign concept to him, as he was stretched out last year. He made 6 starts a year ago for the Bulldogs.
Just about 11 minutes from baseball here in Homewood as we continue on our region's pregame show. Coming up, a visit from Sanford head coach Casey Dunn as we talk about the Dogs finally getting back home for an extended period of time after a long road swing, and what he wants to see from his club against his alma mater, the Auburn Tigers, tonight. Then we'll take a look at each side's starting lineups presented by America's First Federal Credit Union as we work our way closer to first pitch here in Homewood. We'll be right back as you watch and listen to Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
These are the student athletes. This is where they train. These are their homes. This is where they become Rhodes Scholars and academic All-Americans. These are the athletes they've always admired. This is where champions are crowned and moments are made. This is the Southern Conference.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. Regions, every day is game day.
Back here, Birmingham, Alabama, Regions pregame show as Sanford gets set to host the Auburn Tigers. Time for our Nike Scouting Report down here in the Sanford dugout, where I'm joined by Sanford head coach Casey Dunn. And Coach, finally back home for an extended period of time. You get a 3-game series at home this weekend, but first we start in the midweek with a home game against Auburn. Probably feels good after a long road swing there that ended with a 3-game set against Mercer last weekend.
No, it's good to be back, and it's good to not only be back tonight, but know we get to sleep in our own beds for a whole week. It's been a while since we've had a stretch of home games, so I know I'm excited to be back at home. Hopefully our guys are too.
And for the most part, that road swing went Sanford's way, but obviously a tough weekend. This past weekend against Mercer, who's the top RPI team in the Southern Conference right now. Were there any positive takeaways, or what did you see from that team, from your team over this past weekend?
Well, unfortunately, we saw a better club in the opposite dugout. I think that's just the reality of where we were last weekend. Is they're a better team. They've got more experience. They've got a lot of veteran guys, and they're playing good baseball. They're 28-6 for a reason. There's not many teams in the country that have that amount of wins. So regardless of who you play or what league you play, that's impressive. And it was a tough weekend for us. We didn't play to our abilities, I don't think. And, hopefully we can get back just to playing good baseball tonight.
Speaking of good clubs, you welcome another one in tonight, the Auburn Tigers, one of the top teams in the SEC. They're 8-4 in Southeastern Conference play, but depending on which poll you look at, they're anywhere in the top 10, top 15 in all of college baseball. They have a really good resume and have started off SEC play very well. We've already taken one from them down in Auburn, but what have you seen from this Auburn club so far on the whole?
Well, I think the impressive thing is they just keep winning ball games. It's the same team position player wise that we saw several weeks back, but they're playing with a lot of confidence. They've got 2 phenomenal pitchers on Friday and Saturday nights, and what they've done, it looks like, is those guys have given them a lot of confidence. And now they're not just playing well on Fridays and Saturdays. They're playing good every time out. So it's a big challenge for our guys tonight. While it's the same club, the same people, I think they're playing with a lot more confidence now than they did earlier in the season.
Earlier in the season, we saw Daniel Sprinkle on the mound. He pitched against the Sanford Bulldogs down on the Plains. Didn't make it out of the first inning. They're going with a new midweek guy. This time around, it's going to be Christian Camacho, a freshman right-hander. What do we know about him, and what's Sanford's approach going to be tonight against the freshman right-hander?
Well, you don't know a whole lot about him. He's got very few innings, very few outings, but he beat Alabama in a midweek game down in Montgomery. He beat Georgia Tech earlier in the year in a good midweek game. So, obviously, he's pitched against some good teams. And, he's throwing the ball well. You look at it, he's a strike thrower. It's not plus stuff, but it's 3 pretty good pitches that he commands really well.
On the other side, Sanford's usual midweek starter over the past month or so has been Cody Shelton. He gets bumped to the weekend with this being a Thursday, Friday, Saturday weekend rather than a Friday, Saturday, Sunday weekend. So you go with Tristan Weeder tonight against Auburn. First of all, how'd you decide on Weeder to get the start? And second of all, how many innings or how many times through the order do you expect him to get tonight?
Well, I think, we looked at it since we're playing Auburn, who is the biggest Alabama football fan on the team. And let's give him the nod. But that may not quite be the reason why we did it, but it is the truth. So we'll see. But no, Tristan's got a lot of starting experience. If you look at what he did as a freshman and sophomore, he has started games. In a perfect world, Tristan gives us 2 innings tonight, and then you'll see 7 more Bulldogs. If things go well, you're going to see 8 arms tonight. If things don't go well, you may see 9 or 10. So, there's going to be a lot of guys running out there, and some of them are guys that have thrown the ball well and need to continue to work, and some are guys that haven't got a lot of opportunities that will tonight. But as you mentioned, with the weekend moving up this weekend and just kind of how last weekend went, we really felt like Cody's been throwing the ball well, and instead of moving guys up a day earlier, let's just let him throw the Thursday game and keep, Kaz and Jesse on schedule. So, we'll find out at the end of the weekend if that worked. But for tonight, it poses a bigger challenge because Cody has done a good job on Tuesdays. He's given us 4 or 5 innings every time out, and that shortens the game for your bullpen guys. So tonight's going to be a challenge, but, hopefully we got a lot of excited guys because they know they're going to go out there tonight.
That's the state of the Bulldog pitching staff. Now we can talk a little bit about the bats. Taylor Garris, the SoCon Player of the Week, it was announced yesterday as he's been swinging a hot bat out of the 9 spot. Last couple of games, he's been rewarded up to the 6 spot now, but by and large, it's more or less the same names and faces in the lineup tonight. What are you looking in terms of production from some of those guys, especially Garris getting bumped to the 6 hole?
Well, the biggest thing is we just got to swing better. We haven't been very good offensively. If you look at the stat sheet, it's not great, but it looks okay. If you look at what we've done in our 6 conference games, it's pretty pitiful. And some of that is we've seen good arms. VMI's got a great Friday night guy that gave us fits. Mercer's guys threw the ball well. We got hits Friday and Saturday, but just couldn't score them enough. And and tonight's another challenge. So we've got young guys that just haven't had the bats. I think the building workload of the season's getting to a few guys mentally. Not that we're tired physically, but mentally, I think just the frustration of having some tough days is wearing on some guys. And, nothing, a couple hits won't fix. So hopefully we can go out there and get some big hits tonight, and that'll get us rolling.
Lastly, Coach, you talked about this being a young team. You get a team like the Auburn Tigers here on campus expecting a big crowd. How much fun is this atmosphere going to be tonight for both your team and the coaches?
Yeah, you hope it's a great atmosphere. It's a good opportunity for us to get an SEC program in our park, and obviously a lot of Auburn fans in the area that, will be out to support them because they're having such a good year. So I expect a big crowd, and I know our guys are always excited when there's a better atmosphere here, and so we're fortunate for that. Hopefully we can play well, and a lot of these people that are coming to watch them will come back this weekend and watch us if we can play well tonight.
Sounds like a plan, Coach. Sanford going for the season sweep of the Auburn Tigers tonight. We'll talk to you in the postgame. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, Blake.
That was Sanford head coach Casey Dunn on our Nike Scouting Report. Starting lineups, first pitch next on the Sanford Sports Network.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order the Works Pizza or any large pizza for just $12. That's right, just $12 for any large pizza. Order now at papajohns.com.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Meet Pete and Paul, twins so much alike, friends call them Pete and Repeat. But Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama treats them as individuals. Each gets a health insurance plan designed to meet his specific needs. One is a self-employed entrepreneur, the other working for a large company. After all, no two customers are alike, especially in Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters. Find out how we can cover you.
The road to Omaha begins in Greenville, South Carolina. The Southern Conference Baseball Tournament comes to Fluor Field May 23rd through 28th. Enjoy some great college baseball with a trip to the NCAA's on the line in a city the New York Times calls one of the top places to go in 2017. Get your tickets to the tournament and book your rooms in that Greenville today. Experience the games. Explore the city.
And now, headed to the mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch, the head coach of this year's SoCon champs, please welcome Sanford Volleyball's Keeler Chan. Coach, you're up. From the rubber. Not bad at all, Coach. Nicely done. Ladies and gentlemen, Keeler Chan and your SoCon champs from Sanford Volleyball.
Blake Gardner, John McAfee, Sanford Sports Network here on the campus of Sanford University in Homewood, Alabama. How about Sanford volleyball coach Keeler Chan throwing out the first pitch? He threw a strike there on the outside corner. Hope to see a few more strikes tonight from both the Auburn Tigers and the Sanford Bulldogs. Quickly, time to introduce our starting lineups presented by America's First Federal Credit Union online at amfirst.org. We will start with the visitors from the Plains. That's the Auburn Tigers. Leading off, it's the center fielder Jonah Todd. He's followed by the second baseman, Jay Estes, a pair of juniors at the top for the Tigers. Then a senior in the 3 spot, that's right fielder Daniel Robert. He's followed by a true freshman designated hitter, number 24, Connor Davis. Batting 5th, the first baseman, Dylan Ingram. He's followed in the 6th slot by shortstop Luke Jarvis. Hitting 7th is Josh Anthony, the 3rd baseman. Batting 8th and behind the plate tonight, the senior catcher Blake Logan. And in the 9th spot, the left fielder, another senior, Bo Decker with Christian Camacho on the mound for the Auburn Tigers. Setting the defense for Samford this evening, and left it's Kevin Williams Jr., and center TJ Dixon, and in right it's Jordan Fusty. And then around the horn in the infield, Taylor Garris at 3rd, Brandon Fryman at short, Troy Dixon at 2nd. At first it's Austin Edens. Behind the plate tonight for the Bulldogs, Ben Carrick gets his 2nd consecutive midweek start, and he will form half of the battery, along with the guy taking the warm-up tosses in the middle of the field right now. That is number 27, Tristan Wedra, the junior right-hander from Spain Park High School, making his first start of the season. A guy, John, that you mentioned, has made a couple of starts for Samford already in his Samford career, and he's hoping to give the Dogs at least a couple of innings tonight against Auburn.
And he's been effective as a reliever so far this season for the Bulldogs. 15 innings pitched, just 5 earned runs, allowed for an ERA right at 3, 1-2 in the win-loss column, 17 strikeouts and 6 walks, and just a 204 batting average against. He did make a couple appearances over the weekend against Mercer. He struggled with his control a little bit in that Saturday game. He pitched 1 inning and 4 free passes, 3 walks, and a hit batter. So going to be looking to refine that control a little bit here tonight in the first inning or two.
We just finished up the warm-up tosses. We are just about ready for baseball from just outside of Birmingham. The Auburn Tigers made the 2-hour trek by 65 or 280. You can go either way to get down to the campus of Auburn University. And the Tigers are ready to go to work. Samford in their home whites tonight, just a bit off-white. They're actually cream jerseys with Samford across the chest and blue caps. Auburn going with their road blues outlined in white and orange with the AAU just across the heart of the Tigers players. First pitch, 6-0-3, and it's fouled off left side. It's a first pitch strike from Tristan Wedra to Auburn leadoff hitter Jonah Todd.
And right off the bat for the Tigers, you've got a guy who can really hit. Jonah Todd, the leadoff hitter, at .341 with an on-base percentage of .439. He's only struck out 13 times in 123 at-bats.
The prime example of what you want at the top of the order is the 0-1 misses way up and away. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Auburn a record of 24-10 entering play tonight. And by some publications, ranked anywhere between the number 10 and the number 15 team in the country. We will call them the number 10 team in the country. And it's the Samford Bulldogs, who are 29-13 entering play this evening. Wedra from the windup, 1-1, inside corner, called strike 2 from our home plate umpire, Michael Mazza. He's calling the balls and strikes tonight. Down the first base line is Lance Weems, and down the third base line is Brandon Schultz. 3-man umpiring crew tonight, just like every other Southern Conference game this season. Weedra's out in front of the Auburn Tiger leadoff man Jonah Todd. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wedra from the windup, 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball slapped up the middle of the diamond and into center field for a clean single. Todd didn't get all the barrel to it, but did just enough to float it over the head of Samford shortstop Brandon Fryman, and he's aboard to lead off the game and kickstart the Auburn offense in the top of the first.
The second baseman, Jay Estes.
So Todd at first, 2-man and second baseman. The number 2 hitter, Jay Estes, wearing number 25, the junior. And the first right-handed bat in the Auburn lineup tonight. Just 2 lefties. And they're both in the top third of the lineup. Todd, a lefty, and Daniel Robert, the guy in the on-deck circle right now. First pitch from Wedra, down in the dirt. Trying to advance from first is Todd. Throw a second, not in time. Todd reads the dirt ball and takes the extra 90 feet. Carrick kept it in front, but his throw was just a bit wide of the bag. And the wild pitch allows Todd to work himself quickly into scoring position.
And they got some good base runners on this Tigers team as well. The first 3 hitters in this lineup, all capable of stealing some bags and making things happen. And right there, Jonah Todd already in scoring position here in the first inning.
1-0 on the way to Estes, who turns, gets it down in front of the mound. Wedra with a clean field. His throw over to first is in plenty of time to retire the Tigers' second baseman, but the sacrifice bunt does the job. And advances Jonah Todd from second to third. Auburn's first run of the night, potentially. It's just 90 feet away with 1 away. And Daniel Robert coming to the plate.
the right fielder, Daniel Robert.
Robert, another tough out in this Tigers lineup. He started every game for Auburn, hitting .317 is the senior right now. 5 doubles, a couple of home runs, 26 runs driven in. That leads the team.
Robert the lefty against Weidra the righty. From the stretch comes Weidra. That's off the fist down the left field line and just foul. As it misses the line down there by a solid 4 or 5 feet, trickling into the Auburn bullpen. Roberts down 0-1.
Great crowd here tonight at Joe Lee Griffin Field as expected. A lot of Auburn fans, of course.
Crowd continues to file in as we've just gotten underway, 3 minutes in to our bout tonight between the Auburn Tigers and the Samford Bulldogs. 0-1 from Weidra, popped up into center field and carrying deep back towards the track, towards the wall. Dixon makes the catch with a couple of feet to spare in front of the center field track. But it's plenty deep enough to score the run from third. Todd trots home easily. And a sacrifice bunt and a sacrifice fly gets Auburn on the board early. It's 1-0 Tigers.
Yeah, Auburn going to be happy with that. Get him on, get him over, and then get him in. Leadoff single for Todd, takes second on the wild pitch, and then sacrifice bunt, sacrifice fly, and just like that, the Tigers on the board.
Auburn manufactures a run, bases empty, 2 down. Cleanup man 2 up, that's Connor Davis. Wearing number 24, the designated hitter for the Auburn Tigers tonight. 6'3" freshman from Roswell, Georgia. Weidra back to work from the full windup with the bases empty. His first pitch on the way to Davis is hit hard and into left center. No, Fryman tried to make a diving stab or a leaping stab at the line drive, couldn't come up with it. And Davis is going to cruise into first safely. Fryman leaped, thought he had a play on the line drive, but it just bounced out of his glove. So instead of the inning being over, Davis will extend it with what should be ruled as a hit, I believe.
No official ruling yet. Still waiting on that, but as you said, Fryman leapt up. He definitely had a play on it. He had it. He just couldn't quite squeeze it, and he is going to get charged with an error on that.
Yeah, interesting. That ball gets by Fryman. It's an easy 2 bases as the Bulldogs freshman shortstop kept it on the infield but couldn't come up with a line drive. As it stands right now, that is scored officially an error. E6 against Brandon Fryman. Davis aboard with 2 outs as Weidra turns and fires to check on him.
It's a tough call because really on one hand, it's not exactly a routine play for Fryman, but on the other hand, he did get a glove on it and just couldn't quite squeeze it. So tough decision there by the official scorekeeper, but it goes as an E6.
Dylan Ingram, the first baseman, steps in now. First pitch from Weidra is a breaking ball, and it misses downstairs for ball 1. Auburn Tigers hit a couple of balls hard so far early on against Weidra. That was on the screws off the bat of Davis, and then Roberts' fly ball was hit a mile high, but seemed to keep carrying out towards deep center. 1-0 from Weidra. This has popped up shallow center behind second base. Troy Dixon going out from second base, calls everybody off and makes the catch. In shallow center field to retire Ingram. Auburn leaves a man, but they manufacture a run. Jonah Todd, the leadoff man, does his job. He gets aboard, and Estes and Robert find a way to get him in. Auburn on top 1-0 with the Bulldogs coming to bat for the first time tonight when we come back on the Samford Sports Network.
Human beings can be hungry anytime they please. Maybe you messed up and didn't eat enough lunch. Perhaps dinner is very far away. It doesn't matter. Come to Arby's and solve your hunger problems with dollar sliders, cookies, small-sized fries, drinks, and shakes, each for $1 from 2 to 5 p.m., not a.m. Arby's, we have the meats.
At Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers, we believe in service.
Maintenance service, tire service, repair service,
and most importantly, customer service.
We believe in treating our customers with respect and integrity while offering all the services you need for your car.
Most of all, at Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers,
we believe in keeping cars on the road, keeping families safe,
and keeping you coming back whenever the need arises.
Auburn strikes first. They're up 1-0 with the Bulldogs coming to bat for the first time tonight. Time to introduce the other side of our starting lineups presented by America's First Federal Credit Union. This time, the starting 9 for the Samford Bulldogs. We introduced them defensively. Let's set the batting lineup for you. It starts at the top with the center fielder, the senior TJ Dixon. He's followed by the freshman shortstop, Brandon Fryman. Then Kevin Williams Jr. will play left field and bat third. Austin Edens is hitting 4th tonight. He's followed by the right fielder Jordan Busey. Then batting 6th, up from his usual 9 spots, the third baseman and freshman Taylor Garris. Batting 7th, the designated hitter, that's Ayrton Schaefer. He's followed by the Tides catcher Ben Carrick in the 8th spot. And batting 9th, the sophomore second baseman Troy Dixon. And they're getting their hacks against the Auburn starter and a freshman in his own right, number 5, Christian Camacho, the 6', 170-pound freshman from Elk Grove, Illinois.
5th start for Camacho this year, 7th appearance overall, just 7 earned runs on 16 hits over 18 innings pitched for a 3.5 run average, 11 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 246 average against. Probably not expected to go too deep into this game for the Tigers. His longest outing of the season, 5 innings, 77 pitches thrown in that one. He's been pretty efficient, though, averaging just right around 15 pitches per inning.
First pitch to the Bulldogs, leadoff man TJ Dixon is a fastball that's on the outside corner and in there for a called strike 1. Camacho works ahead, the first guy he sees. 0-1 quickly on the way to Dixon. That is on the inside corner, just like that. Christian Camacho's out front, 0-2.
Dixon, really, as he so often is, was kind of a spark plug in that first game against Auburn, that 7-6 Sanford victory. Reached base 4 times, a couple of hits and a couple of walks.
0-2, slap down the right field line. It's going to stay fair and roll all the way to the wall, into the corner. Dixon's going to run for a while. Big turn around first. He's going to stop at second as the right fielder Robert comes up with it quickly off the wall. But TJ Dixon kickstarts Sanford offensively in the bottom of the first with an extra base hit.
Yeah, great swing there from TJ Dixon. He had a lot of room out there in right field to work with and pulls it basically right down the line. And as you said, that's an easy double out of the gate with the speed of TJ Dixon.
TJ Dixon with his 7th double of the year. Bulldogs
Brandon Fryman,
team leader. And on-base percentage actually second in that category, but he picks up his 7th double, which is second on the club, trailing only Kevin Williams Jr., who's in the on-deck circle. See if the Bulldogs can manufacture their own run in the bottom of the first after the Tigers did so in the top half. First pitch to Brandon Fryman as he shows bunt. Misses down and away for ball 1.
Yeah, Sanford might be looking to do the exact same thing Auburn did now with a runner at second and nobody out here in the first inning. Would not be surprised at all to see Fryman try to sacrifice TJ Dixon over to third base.
Fryman a good bunter in his own right. Good guy to have in the 2 spot with Dixon aboard at second. Camacho from the stretch, the 1-0 is bunted out in front of the mound. It's a good one from Fryman. Camacho's only plays at first. It's bang bang, and he's just out at first. Bang bang play. Fryman called out by the first base umpire Lance Weems, but he does the job. TJ Dixon advancing from second to third.
Yeah, great bunt by Fryman, and that's about as close as you can get. They got him, I think, by probably 6 inches or less there over at first base.
So Dixon advances to third. Kevin Williams Jr., the Bulldogs starting left fielder, will stride in. One of 4 guys on this team that has started every single contest for Sanford so far this year, and Auburn will draw the infield in with 1 away in the bottom of the first. First pitch from Camacho to Williams Jr. is a breaking ball that breaks in there for a called strike 1.
Williams leading the Bulldogs in both home runs with 10 and slugging percentage, sitting at .582 right now.
0-1 on the way to the Bulldogs left fielder is off the cap down the first base line and foul. As Gil Walker makes the play in foul territory. Gil Walker, the Bulldogs' first base coach. Tony David, the third base coach for Sanford. Camacho's done a great job working ahead, 0-2 to the 3-man in the lineup tonight, Kevin Williams Jr. TJ Dixon aboard at third with just 1 away in the first frame. 0-2 on the way, breaking ball just misses off the plate. Some of the Auburn faithful here thought that caught the plate. Camacho's got a big, slow breaking ball, big velo difference between the heat and the breaker. Scouting report has Camacho's fastball mid-80s up to 87 at points. 1-2 on the way, fastball downstairs, 2-2. Camacho, according to the scouting report, we got 3/4 arm slot. Kind of slings that fastball with a big old breaking ball that's got to start up if it's going to finish inside the zone. Camacho from the stretch with Dixon at third. 2-2 on the way. Another big breaking ball, and he generates a swing and a miss.
Yeah, that one fooled Williams. Just a little bit late on the swing there, and now it'll be up to Austin Edens to try to drive in this run. And Edens has really been struggling a little bit lately, especially since conference play started. Edens right now just 3 hits in his last 25 at-bats, but a big one here would do a lot to boost his confidence back up to where it needs to be.
Edens still tied for the team lead in RBIs with Kevin Williams Jr., 24 apiece for those guys. Got a chance to make it 25 as the Auburn infield backs up with 2 away. Camacho's first pitch to Eden's a big breaking ball that stays up for ball 1. Eden's digs in. Camacho's 1-0 is downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. To the Bulldogs cleanup man, the native of Louisiana, Austin Edens, who wears number 33. A 6-foot first baseman from St. Michael's High School in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The Bulldogs' lone All-American pick. 2-0 on the way. Big cut out of fastball, but he comes up empty. It's 2-1. Edens was third team preseason All-American, as voted on by the National College Baseball Writers Association. First team All-Southern Conference preseason selection, and the SoCon's active leader in home runs with 35. 2-1, comes up empty on a breaking ball. And we got deuces across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in a 1-0 contest. Bottom of the first as Kristen Camacho tries to pitch around a leadoff double. Edens digs in, trying to fight with 2 strikes. Camacho tries to escape the jam. 2-2, big breaking ball fouled off the fist. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Crowd continues to file in as both baselines are standing room only. Great crowd continues to pile into the Sanford campus to see Sanford and Auburn tonight. Camacho from the stretch, 2-2 on the way. Fastball, one hops the plate, gets away. Dixon's going to trot home and score. We've got a tie ball game at 1.
90-foot gift there for the Sanford Bulldogs, but they'll take it any way they can get it. I think it took a few seconds for the catcher Blake Logan to even find that ball, so really it was an easy play for Dixon to trot home without a throw.
So Dixon scores. Logan tried to backhand the fastball, and the dirt came up empty. And Sanford has tied this game at 1 apiece. Payoff pitch on the way to Edens. Breaking ball. He comes up empty on a swing and miss. Camacho K's up his second man of the frame, but Sanford ties it up in the bottom of the first. 1 run on 1 hit. TJ Dixon works his way around and scores. We are knotted at 1 apiece as we head to the top of the second next on the Sanford Sports Network.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. Regions, every day is game day.
Back here, Sanford Sports Network, top of the second, about to get underway. Sanford 1, Auburn 1, 6, 7, and 8. Due up for the Auburn Tigers. It starts with Luke Jarvis against Tristan Wedra. And as we get ready to start the top of the second, Wedra 4s and a strike as Jarvis comes up empty. We're joined by some of the members of Sanford Volleyball. They were honored in our pregame. Winners of the 2016 Southern Conference Tournament crown. They made an appearance in the NCAA tournament, joined by Aaron Bognar, Kiana Wicks, and Maddie Newson. They'll join us here for the top of the second. We'll talk to them for a little bit as Wedra's breaking ball misses off the plate 1-1. Ladies, how's it going?
Going well. How are you?
Can't complain. Can't complain. So Sanford Volleyball honored in the pregame. Keeler Chan throughout the first pitch. Can we get a grade on that first pitch coming from the mound?
No, I really think he could work on his release form, but overall pretty good.
His release form, okay. Fair enough. 1-1 on the way from Weidra as downstairs runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Sanford Sports Network, FM 91.1 WVSU, and simulcast on YouTube Live tonight. And guys, we'll talk a little bit about y'all's 2016 Southern Conference Tournament run as Weidra gets ready to fire in the 2-1 from the full windup. 2-1 hit well towards center. Dixon on the run, dives and can't make the play. It ends up just in front of him. Jarvis, big turnaround first, but he's going to stop right there. Auburn for the second straight frame has a leadoff single. So Sanford volleyball got to play the Southern Conference Tournament at home in the Pete Hanna Center, and y'all were able to make a run through the tournament bracket. First of all, how special was it to be able to kind of make a run in the tournament playing in your home gym, especially as everyone up here is seniors now, being able to play those final games in your home gym and in front of your home crowd?
Yeah, shout out to our fans who came out and supported us. The Pete was packed, and it was probably the best crowd that we've had in all 4 years. And I mean, really give it up to them. They gave us so much energy and gave us that extra edge in the championship.
Hit batter there is Anthony wears one off the chest. Runner was going, but Jarvis could have gone up easy. 2 on and nobody out in the top of the second as Blake Logan will make his way to the plate. Now time is called as Sanford head coach Casey Dunn will gather everybody up and the Dogs bullpen will get to work. Tristan Weidra was only expected to go maybe a couple innings tonight before the bullpen got in action, and looks like they're going to kickstart that action now in the right center field corner. So you make the run through the Southern Conference Tournament. You pick up ring number
2.
Ring number 2 for this senior class. 2 different coaches. You had Keeler Chan, who was a first-year coach, comes right over from Northwestern and wins a Southern Conference crown. How cool was that for him as a first-year coach to kind of jump in head first and just kind of right away make a run through the Southern Conference Tournament?
I think it was a good experience for him because he came from a good program. I think here in trusting a whole new team, I thought we worked well together
Yeah, Keeler just fully embraced our team, and we fully embraced him. And because of that mutual relationship there, made us successful this season, where we really did have a very seamless season with that big transition, especially during our senior year.
Meeting on the mound, complete 2 on, nobody out as Blake Logan gets ready to dig in. Auburn trying to strike for more runs after picking up 1 in the top of the first. Knotted at 1 apiece. See if Logan turns and squares her, if he's swinging away with 2 on and nobody out. Weidra comes home. Logan not squaring and takes a fastball outside for ball 1. So you're honored in the preseason. All of you are graduating now after picking up your second ring. First of all, has it sunk in that you're graduating? And second of all, so 2-part question here. Second of all, what kind of legacy do you think it leaves with y'all picking up 2 rings in your 4 years here at Sanford? What kind of legacy and what kind of standard did y'all set in your time at Sanford volleyball?
Well, I think I speak for all 6 seniors when I say that it has not sunk in that we are leaving. And I think about 30 days is the countdown. And so, I mean, we're all so sad to leave Sanford, but we are leaving knowing that Sanford is in good hands with this coaching staff, and the girls know the legacy to carry on through it. And I think Sanford's really making a name for itself in the state of Alabama in Division I volleyball.
3 straight out of the zone from Tristan Weidra. The count now 3 balls, no strikes. Blake Logan likely taking all the way here with 2 on and nobody out. Logan a 247 hitter on the year. Weidra from the stretch trying to take the long road back. 3-0 is inside ball 4. Auburn in business, bases loaded. Jarvis will go second to third. Anthony will go first to second, and the 9-hole Bo Decker has a chance to give Auburn the lead with a swing. Doesn't even have to be a hit. As Weidra steps off the mound and tries to recompose himself. Big spot here for the Auburn offense. Chance to put a crooked number up in the top of the second. Weidra from the stretch trying to find the zone and does so with a fastball. Nope, it missed upstairs, 1-0. The zone appears to have shrunk a little bit. Michael Mazza behind home plate, not as willing to put the right hand in the air. 5 straight, make it 6 straight balls from Tristan Weidra. 1-0 on the way. That splits the heart. It's 1-1. So talk a little bit. We're talking Sanford and Auburn. Got a great crowd, great atmosphere tonight here on the Sanford campus. Talk a little bit about what your Sanford experience was like and what Sanford's kind of meant to you over your 4-year career. Now that you're a senior, and kind of look back on that.
Yeah, Sanford is such a special place in my heart just because of the relationships that I built here with these girls, with these coaches, professors, staff, everyone here. They just embrace you from day one, freshman year. And so it's really the saddest part about leaving Sanford is not only leaving a beautiful campus, but leaving amazing people behind as well.
Well, ladies, thanks so much for the time up here on the top of the second. We're about to hit a commercial break as that'll be all from Tristan Weidra. Auburn takes the lead 2-1 on the hit by pitch. Bo Decker takes a fastball off the shoulder. Auburn still with the bases loaded, and that forces home a run. Auburn on top 2-1 as Weidra's day is complete. We're going to get Jake Greer out of the bullpen after a quick timeout, but thanks so much for taking some time for us, and congratulations on the new hardware you can add to your collection.
Thank you so much. Go Dogs.
Pitching change, we'll introduce the new Bulldog right-hander when we come back. This is Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
General Shale makes your great outdoors even better with big savings on its outdoor living collection. Everything you need to create your own backyard fire pit. Outdoor fireplace, General Shale delivers to your home and can recommend a contractor. Or offers easy-to-follow instructions to do it yourself. Save money now on backyard fun with General Shale's complete outdoor living collection. Hurry, your great outdoors is waiting for you.
Back Sanford Sports Network, new pitcher coming for the Sanford Bulldogs as Tristan Weidra's night is complete. Number 35, Jake Greer is the first face we will see out of the Bulldogs bullpen. Greer, the big right-hander, 6'7", 260-pound junior from Houston High School, Collierville, Tennessee, is going to try to get the Bulldogs out of a bases-loaded jam as Auburn's retaking the lead 2-1 and have the bases full and nobody out. John, what do the stats look like for Mr. Greer so far this year?
7 1/3 innings pitched for Jake Greer so far in the 2017 season. 4 earned runs allowed on 9 hits, 6 walks, and 4 strikeouts, an ERA of 4.91 for the righty.
So Greer comes in a big spot. As the Tigers are going to flip the lineup card back to the top of the order they go. As the bottom of the order, the bottom half, has spurred on some successful offense despite the aid of just 1 hit. Luke Jarvis to lead off the inning. A couple of hit batters and a 4-pitch walk. Has forced home a run and leaves the bases full with nobody out. Back to the top of the order we go with Auburn leadoff hitter Jonah Todd. Todd already with a single to his credit. And gets his second plate appearance in as many innings. Should mention that in between the first and the second, that line drive off the glove of Brandon Fryman off the bat of Connor Davis was changed to a hit, so no error on the play. It's a hit for Auburn, their 3rd of the night. Infield playing back all the way around, looking for a double play ball if they can get one. Todd does run well out of the left-handed batter's box. And time called as Ben Carrick, the Bulldog catcher, will go talk signs with his new right-hander, Jake Greer.
You like the hit call for Connor Davis?
I do. That ball was hit on the screws. Fryman likely saved extra bases with his leap. So I'm okay with a reversal there. Greer working from the stretch with the bases full. Bulldogs in desperate need of a ground ball or a strikeout. First pitch to Todd is off the plate away for ball 1. Todd, the team leader in hits for the Auburn offense. He got his 43rd back in the top of the first to lead off the game. Average now at 347. So far this year, Todd almost a 400 hitter with runners in scoring position as 2 straight have missed from Jake Greer. Todd hitting .389 with runners in scoring position, and in a few at-bats so far this year with the bases loaded. That is a .571 average for the Tigers center fielder from Birmingport, Alabama. 2-0 on the way. This is hit in the air towards left center. Kevin Williams Jr. going back towards the gap, but he has plenty of room to make the catch. Plenty deep enough to score the run as Williams Jr.'s throw will come in towards third. Sacrifice fly off the bat of Todd will score Anthony from third. Auburn tacks on another in the top of the second, make it 3-1 Tigers with runners on first and second and one away.
Yeah, Todd did really all he needed to do right there, just trying to lift one out the outfield to get one in. Hits one to plenty deep left field. Williams catches, but no play at the plate and still just one out. So Auburn's really got an opportunity to put up a crooked number here in the second inning.
They've already put up two, looking for more. Jay Estes to the plate now, the Auburn second baseman. Gets his first look at Jay Greer, working for the first base side of the pitcher's rubber. First pitch, off speed and in there for a call, strike one. Greer every bit of 6'7", not really a power guy. Fastball mid-80s, works off his breaking ball and his changeup. As Estes digs in, a .293 hitter. Credited with a sacrifice bunt back in his first plate appearance. 0-1, chopped on the ground third base side, but that's not going to stay fair. It trickles foul towards the feet of Auburn third base coach Doug Sisson, who's giving the signs tonight for the Tigers down the third base line. Greer's up ahead, 0-2 against Estes, whose average is just .293 overall in the season, but .373 with runners on base, .333 with runners in scoring position. 0-2 from Greer, fastball popped up right side, foul territory. Austin Eden's the first baseman giving it a run. He's going to have room in front of the Bulldogs dugout to make the play in foul territory for a big out number 2.
Definitely is a big out for Greer and the Sanford defense, and not what Estes was hoping for. He was hoping at the very least to get those runners over 90 feet. But they'll remain at first and second here with Daniel Robert coming out in 2-0 now in the second.
So an empty at bat from Estes. Daniel Robert, the 3-hole, has the RBI chance passed along to him. 6'5" right fielder from just down the road. Attended Briarwood Christian and Hoover. First pitch off speed is outside for ball one.
Jake Greer's going to be pretty happy if he can get it out of this inning, allowing just one run. Inherited a bases loaded situation with nobody out, now just one out away from limiting the damage.
No doubt. Team leader in RBIs is Robert, 27 now after the sacrifice fly in the first to deep center. 2 straight changeups from Greer, both of them miss off the plate. To run the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Blake Logan at second base for the Tigers. Bo Decker at first. Bulldogs outfield playing deep all the way around. Respecting the pop of Daniel Robert, a guy who's got 5 doubles in the year, 2 triples, and a couple of home runs. Tied for the team lead in that category. 2-0 on the way to Robert. Fastball in the dirt. Herrick keeps it in front behind home plate. No advancement opportunities for Logan or Decker, but it's 3 straight out of the zone from Jay Greer. And Daniel Robert likely taking all the way here on 3-0. Robert the lefty against Greer the righty. Greer comes set. Tries to find the zone with the 3-0, and he doesn't. The second 4-pitch walk of the inning issued by Bulldog hitters. And Auburn once more loads the bases, this time with 2 outs. And a big spot for freshman designated hitter Connor Davis.
Yeah, 4 free passes now this inning from the Sanford pitchers, a couple of hit batters and a couple of walks. And when you're giving that many free base runners up to the team that's ranked 10th in the nation, it's usually going to come back and hurt you.
That's one thing Sanford's pitching staff has struggled with so far this year. It's given up just a few too many free passes. Greer from the stretch with 2 outs, the bases full. Time call and everybody on reset. Dogs pitching staff has issued the most free passes of anybody in the Southern Conference, 164 coming into play tonight. First pitch on the way to Davis is a fastball, and it's in there for a called strike one.
Davis, the lone freshman in this Auburn starting lineup. 2 if you want to count their starting pitcher, Christian Camacho. Already 1 hit on the day for Connor Davis, a single back in the first inning.
Davis making just his 15th start tonight. 0-1. Fastball misses downstairs. Evens the count 1-1. That's 15 starts, 26 appearances now in this Auburn's 35th game. As Davis has the count evened on him 1-1 with 2 away as we play in the top of the second. Auburn on top 3-1 and looking to add. 1-1 from Greer is off the plate away. 3 straight fastballs. One's caught the zone. Counts 2 balls and 1 strike.
And Davis has got some extra base pop too. 8 out of his 18 hits have been extra bases, 7 doubles and a home run.
11 RBIs as well. 2-1 on the way from Greer. Fastball off the plate, ball 3. And nowhere to put Connor Davis. Greer's got to come to him or risk forcing in a run. Davis sitting dead red with a plus count in his favor, knowing Greer's likely coming with a fastball. Greer comes set. 3-1 on the way home. It is a fastball. It's turned on, hit well, left field line, and foul. Just foul down the left field line. It couldn't have missed the chalk by more than a few inches.
Yeah, you can hear the reaction from the Auburn fans, not happy about it at all. It's tough to tell from up here. To me, it looked like it actually did hit the chalk, but like you said, it must have just been just foul, and that easily would have cleared the bases and been 3 more runs for the Tigers.
Connor Davis about 3, 4, 5 inches away from making this a 6-1 contest, make it a 5-1 contest, at least. Perhaps 6 if Robert could get on his horse all the way from first. Instead, the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Carousels in full motion as Logan from third, Decker from second, and Robert from first will all get a head start with a full count and 2 away. Greer comes set, comes home, payoff pitch on the way, hit hard, third base side. Garris backhands and keeps it in front, but he'll have no play. Everybody's safe as it bounces away from him. Run scores, and Auburn tacks on another one, make it 4-1 Tigers.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough play there for Garris over at the hot corner. Just took a bounce, a little bit of a weird bounce, and as he tries to backhand, it kind of just comes up on him, hits him right around the wrist area and goes straight into the air. Tough break for him. We'll see how they rule that. No official ruling yet. I'm going to guess that would be a base hit, and it is.
Goes as a base hit off the glove of Taylor Garris. Dylan Ingram steps in, 2 away, bases full. First pitch slider is in there for a called strike 1. Tigers offense has done some damage so far in this frame with the aid of just 2 hits. 2 runs on 2 hits, a pair of 4 pitch walks, and also a couple of hit batsmen as well. 0-1 on the way from Greer. Big cut from Ingram, but he comes up empty on a breaking ball. It's 0-2. Ingram, the redshirt junior, transferred into Auburn from Shelton State Community College. 6'4", 215-pound first baseman. With a chance to tack on to what is already a 3-run Auburn lead. 4-1 Tigers. Here in the top of the second. Greer from the stretch, 0-2 on the way. Fastball well upstairs. Good play by Carrick to keep it in front. It's 1-2. Decker at third, Robert at second, Davis at first as the Tigers continue to load the bases in our second frame of play. Greer working from the stretch. 1-2 on the way, turned on hard, heads up as that line drive will get into the fans down the third base line. Fans packed in down there, 8-10 deep.
Packed in really on both sides, down the right field line and the left field line. Stands here behind home plate completely full. One of the biggest crowds, if not the biggest crowd I've seen in my couple of years here at Sanford for a baseball game.
Greer still ahead, 1-2. 1-2 on the way, fastball off the plate away. We've got deuces. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs as we play in the top of the second with Auburn on top by 3, 4-1 and looking to add. Big spot for Dylan Ingram. Greer trying to work out of it. 2-2 on the way for the Bulldogs right-hander in the dirt, ball 3. And from 0-2 to 3-2. Greer's got to come into the zone once more. Decker, Robert, and Davis, the 3 Auburn Tigers on the base pass. Once again, we'll all get a head start with a payoff pitch coming and 2 away. Bulldogs infield deep, trying to keep everything on the infield. Payoff pitch, fastball off the fist, up the first base line and foul. We'll do it again as everybody will have to retreat to their respective bags. Ingram 0 for 1 tonight, popped out to TJ Dixon to end the top of the first, gets his second plate appearance in as many innings. As the Tigers present 9 to the plate in the top of the second. Greer comes set. 3-2 once more on the way. Fastball, towering shot towards left center. That is well out of here. Up into the pine trees. In left center, it's a bases clearing grand slam for Dylan Ingram, his second home run of the year. And RBIs 17, 18, 19, and 20. As the Tigers have indeed posted a crooked number in the top of the second.
Yeah, guy you probably didn't really expect to be the one that put that blow on the board. Slugging just .330, as you said, home run number 2. He's only hitting .234, which is lowest among the starting 9, but there he absolutely deposits one in the left center. He got all that, and you could tell right off the bat that that was going to get over the wall in a hurry.
7 runs for the Auburn Tigers in the top of the second. And they now have an 8-1 lead. Just a couple of frames in. The guy who started this inning is at the plate now, Luke Jarvis, who takes a fastball for a called strike 1. And Auburn's offense has made Sanford pitching pay with some of the free bases they were given early on in the frame. 0-1 from Greer's, a slider that stays up. It's 1-1. 7 runs on 3 hits for the Tigers offense in the frame. And of course, the big blow off the bat of Dylan Ingram, who hit that well out of here at Jolie Griffin Field. It's about 370 to the wall where he hit it in the left center field gap. That got out with plenty of room to spare.
Again, it's got to be frustrating really for the Sanford coaches because so many free passes this inning. I mean, Auburn's going to make you pay when you're putting that many runners on base. The bat gets away there from Luke Jarvis.
On a 1-2 breaking ball up in the zone, Jarvis trying to throw his hands at it literally and threw the bat away towards the Auburn Tiger dugout. Did just get a piece to stay alive, but now we'll go back to the on-deck circle and reapply some pine tar, trying to prevent that from happening again. But Sanford pitching, giving up 4 free passes in the frame, and all of them come around to score. As Auburn comes up with a couple of big hits to keep the frame rolling and put up a huge number. 1-2, and it's another free base. Luke Jarvis is hit off the inside of the leg. And he'll trot on down to first. He reaches base for the second time in the inning.
Well, you mentioned how it's really been a problem for the Sanford team all year. We saw a little bit in Mercer this weekend on that Saturday game, 11 walks in that one. Wedra, who started today, hit a couple batters in that one today, and here in this inning, Wedra struggled with a walk and a couple hit batters, and Josh Rich comes in. Looks briefly like he might get out of the jam while limiting the damage, but then a walk, a single, and then the grand slam, and now the next batter, another free pass as Jarvis is on for the second time this inning.
Jake Greer's not going to be able to get out of the top of the second. Sanford head coach Casey Dunn out of the dugout for the second time in the frame, and he's going to go to the bullpen once more. We'll have a new Bulldog pitcher on the other side of this timeout. This is Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
This is Lauren. These are her first roommates, her first car, and her very first health insurance plan, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. Even at her age, she's not taking her health for granted. Her affordable health plan includes a routine annual checkup, apps, and programs that fit her lifestyle. Lauren may be just starting out, but with us, she's already got peace of mind. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters. Find out how we can cover you for the first time.
These are the student athletes. This is where they train. These are their homes. This is where they become Rhodes Scholars and academic All-Americans. These are the athletes they've always admired. This is where champions are crowned and moments are made. This is the Southern Conference.
third pitcher in 2 innings for the Sanford Bulldogs pitching staff tonight. New Bulldog pitcher is a lefty, number 22, Luke Corbin, the 5'11 freshman from Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia. We'll try to get the Bulldogs out of what has been a tumultuous top of the second. 7 runs on 3 hits for the Auburn Tigers. They have taken advantage of 5 free passes issued by Sanford Bulldog pitching thus far. 3 batsmen, 2 4-pitch walks. Has led to an early 8-1 Auburn lead. The inning continues after Luke Jarvis wears a fastball off the leg. He's the runner at first with 2 away, and Josh Anthony to the plate.
Corbin's thrown 6 innings so far this year, just 1 earned run allowed, 5 strikeouts, and 4 walks for the lefty.
First pitch to Anthony is upstairs for ball 1. Corbin, a guy with a big left-handed breaking ball that he works off of. Also has fastball with a little bit of run as well. First pitch to Anthony was a breaking ball that stayed up. Anthony hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance of the night. Turns on this one, pops it up a mile high, but well foul. Evens the count at 1-1. Anthony wearing number 3, the starting third baseman for the Auburn Tigers tonight, making his 34th start in this Auburn's 35th contest. Big open stance for the junior third baseman. 1-1, just misses the knees. It's downstairs. Count runs to 2-1. Anthony transferred into Auburn from Western Oklahoma. Another JUCO guy, plenty of those dot the Auburn roster. This is popped up, tailing towards foul territory up the right side. Dixon, the second baseman, over and just off the line. Makes the catch on the fly ball for out number 3. The top of the second finally comes to an end. It was a very good one for the Auburn Tigers. 7 runs on 3 hits. The big blow, the grand slam into left center off the bat of Dylan Ingram. Tigers on top, 8-1, with Sanford coming to bat next on the Sanford Sports Network.
I think we should have taken a left at the river.
Tarzan, no. Where Tarzan go?
Tarzan does not know where Tarzan go.
Hey, excuse me, do you know where the waterfall is? Waterfall?
No. Me, Tarzan. King of jungle.
Why don't you want to just...
If you're a couple, you fight over directions. It's what you do. If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
You have to do that right in my ear.
Bottom of the second from Homewood, Alabama, Sanford and Auburn. If you're not here, you might want to get here as our crowd looks like it's finally stopped filing in the bottom of the second. Fans after the game, it's Sanford's annual Diamond Dig. Someone gets to dig up a $650 diamond necklace courtesy of Steed's Jewelers. That will take place after our contest tonight ends, hidden somewhere there on the infield. First pitch from Camacho to 5, 6, and 7 in the Auburn lineup. Starts with, or the Sanford lineup, I should say. Starts with Jordan Busey. It's a fastball, and it's in there for a called strike 1. And Camacho, all of a sudden, after a long top of the second, is the beneficiary of a 7-run advantage, as his second delivery stays down to run the count to 1-1. 1-1 stays down as well. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
A lot of fun stuff going on here at the ballpark tonight. You mentioned the Diamond Dig. It's Dawson College Ministry Night, so free pizza and T-shirts for Sanford students. Mellow Yellow tasting team is in the house tonight. Free samples of Mellow Yellow.
2-1. That's on the outside corner. Evens the count at 2-2.
It's also the Pink Out game for Bulldog baseball tonight. Partnering with Zeta Tau Alpha to promote breast cancer awareness and education. As you mentioned earlier, volleyball ring ceremony prior to the game as well.
2-2, just getting a piece of Busey to stay alive. Plenty of great stuff going down tonight. And a great crowd on hand to take it all in. Fusey continues to battle Camacho. It's a 2-ball and 2-strike count as he leads off the bottom of the second. 2-2, hit hard on the ground off the leg of Camacho towards short. Jarvis comes up with it. His throw to first is going to be well late as Fusey legs out what is going to be an infield hit. Now time is called, and everyone will make sure Christian Camacho is okay.
Nice play by Jarvis there at short. Really had to change directions on the fly. He's running towards second base bag, hoping he can get that before it gets into center field. Not sure if it would have, but then deflected off of Camacho, and Jarvis quickly changing directions. A good play just to get to that ball and keep it in the infield.
Camacho gets a warm-up toss and proves to home plate umpire Michael Mazza that he is good to go. So Camacho gives the thumbs up. Everybody else says he's fine. And Jordan Fusey picks up hit number 2 for the Dogs offensively, and they've got a long road, long climb back. Trailing by 7 runs already in the bottom of the second. The only upside is they've got plenty of outs with which to chase. First pitch to Taylor Garris is outside for ball 1.
And the guy at the plate right now might have something to say about it. He's been red hot again for Sanford. 11 for his last 17 with 3 home runs, 5-game hitting streak, 4 multi-hit games in a row for Garris.
Garris, big swing, but he pops it up a mile high into shallow center field. Coming on is Todd. He'll call off the shortstop Jarvis and make the catch for out number 1. Taylor Garris retired. And that'll bring up the 7 hole and designated hitter Ayrton Schaefer.
The designated hitter, Ayrton Schaefer.
Schaefer, the freshman, making his 18th start on the season. .258 average. He's got some pop, 4 home runs and 10 runs driven in.
One of a couple of guys the Dogs have used in the designated hitter role so far this year. Ayrton Schaefer, Grant Colton, Ben Carrick, Sam Teague have all kind of rotated through that spot at some point or another so far in the early going. I say early going, we're a little more than halfway through the college baseball season as Schaefer takes upstairs and then fouls one back to even the count at 1-1.
Yeah, certainly the spots we've seen the most rotation at have been designated hitter and then catcher, which is to be expected. You're going to have to mix up the starting catchers. You don't want to start the same guy every day. And Ben Carrick in the on-deck circle getting the start behind the plate today.
1-1 on the way to Schaefer is on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Bulldogs last midweek game, exactly 1 week ago here at home against Alabama A&M. Schaefer a perfect 3 for 3. Then he started 1 game on the weekend against Mercer, 1 for 5. 1-2 on the way, breaking ball, hit well and through the left side, past a diving Josh Anthony and into left field. Schaefer comes up with a 2-strike hit. And the Dogs have 2 hits in the first 3 hitters at the bottom of the second. 2 on, 1 out. Ben Carrick now to the plate.
And if Sanford wants to get back into this game, it's just going to have to slowly chip away any way it can. And you got an opportunity here in the second to maybe put a couple of runs up and try to work your way back into this thing with runners on first and second with just 1 out.
Ben Carrick, wearing number 15, the 6-foot sophomore from Charlotte, North Carolina, Audrey Kell High School. He gets his 7th start of the year tonight. One of 3 guys Sanford has rotated behind home plate as the first pitch is in there for a called strike 1. The freshman Anthony Morine has been the Bulldogs catcher number 1 on the depth chart. Backing him up, Ben Carrick, who gets the start tonight, and Grant Colton as well. Carrick, pardon me, made 8 starts for the Dogs a year ago as he takes a breaking ball that catches the inside corner for a called strike 2.
Carrick had maybe the most memorable moment of the season last year when he had a walk-off home run right here at Joe Lee Griffin Field to beat the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Didn't agree with that breaking ball call. And quickly finds himself in an 0-2 hole from Camacho, who misses outside to run the count to 1-2. 4 hits and 20 at-bats so far for the Bulldogs sophomore catcher. 1 extra base hit. And 1 RBI so far in limited playing time. Fusey the runner at second, Schaefer the runner at first as Camacho steps off, and we'll look for a new set of signs from Blake Logan behind home plate. 8 runs on 5 hits for Auburn so far through 2 frames. Sanford with 1 run on 3 hits. And looking to claw their way back in the game. 1-2, Carrick fouls it straight back. We'll keep it at 1-2.
Well, they're making Camacho work a little bit this inning, which is a good sign for the Sanford offense. Got to put together some good ABs here and get some more runners on base if you want to try to crawl back into this game. And Camacho, I noted in the pregame, is not really used to throwing a lot of pitches. He's averaged about 15 pitches per inning, that's really where you want to be as a pitcher, right around that 15 pitch per inning mark, and he's really been right on the money in that situation. But Sanford making him work a little bit here in the second.
Camacho comes set, trying to put away Ben Carrick. Couple looks at second, comes home, 1-2, off the plate away, evens the count 2-2. Fans liked it. Logan was set up right on the corner and had to reach just a little bit. As the battle continues between Christian Camacho and Ben Carrick. Mentioned Camacho making his 5th start of the year. He started midweek games against South Alabama, Jacksonville State, Georgia Tech, Alabama, and now here in Birmingham against Sanford. 2-2 once more on the way to Carrick. That's in the dirt. Great stop by Logan on the spiked fastball to keep it in front. And the count runs full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Carrick putting together a pretty solid AB right here.
See if the Dogs put runners in motion. Don't think they will. Don't have an abundance of speed on the base paths right now in the form of Schaefer and Fusey. With a count of 3-2 and 1 away as we play in the bottom of the second. Camacho comes set. Payoff pitch due to Ben Carrick. It's fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Camacho's longest appearance of the year as a starter was against Jacksonville State. Went 5 innings of 1-run baseball against the Gamecocks. In his last start that he made, that was against Alabama back on March 28th, 3 1/3. 2 runs on 4 hits, struck out 3 and walked 1 through 58 pitches in that contest down in Montgomery. Another 3-2 on the way to Ben Carrick. And it's downstairs for ball 4. Got a bit of a flinch from Michael Mazza behind home plate, but no hand in the air. Carrick works all the way back from 0-2 to induce a free pass. And like Auburn had in the top of the second, the Bulldogs now have the bases full.
And this really becomes a situation for Sanford that you have to take advantage of. You've got to put up a couple of runs in this inning with the bases loaded and just one out while you're down 7 runs. Got to find a way to put up 2 or 3, if not more, this inning.
Time called as looks like Butch Thompson's going to make his way out of the Auburn dugout and talk to Camacho while he runs some guys down the left field line to get the Auburn bullpen started for the night. First time we've gotten to mention Butch Thompson tonight in his 2nd year down on the plains with the Auburn Tigers. Guy who knows a thing or two about cultivating pitching talent as the former pitching coach at Mississippi State.
Yeah, we've got, 6 pitchers have made their major league debut since 2014 who pitched under Butch Thompson. The name really in that list that stands out to me, Kendall Graveman. He was the opening day pitcher for the Oakland Athletics. He's been fantastic through a couple of starts this year. He's really kind of become almost a one-pitch pitcher. He throws that sinker like 80% of the time, but he's added a few ticks to his velocity this year, and he's been great through a couple of starts for Oakland.
Yeah, Kendall Graveman has been absolutely studly so far for the Oakland A's pitching staff. Good for them. They needed someone to tandem with Sonny Gray and give them an answer at the top of their rotation. Jonathan Holder, of course, the former closer at Mississippi State. Grant Dayton is one of the guys in the Dodgers bullpen. They played last night against the Chicago Cubs on national TV as Thompson makes his way back to the third base dugout. Tigers on the third base side, Sanford on the first base side. Camacho, 38 pitches deep, will work with the bases loaded and 1 away. Troy Dixon, the 9-hole and second baseman for Sanford, is in the batter's box on the left side and takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Big spot for Troy Dixon wearing number 5, the 6-foot sophomore from Mobile, Alabama, UMS Wright High School. 1-0, just catches the outside corner, evens the count at 1-1.
We've been kind of accustomed to see Troy Dixon batting in the 5 spot through most of the season. Down the 9-hole tonight, trying to get his bat going a little bit.
2 for 12 on the weekend was Troy. Against Mercer, 1-1, chopped on the ground, right side, through the right side for a single. 1-run scores for sure. Schaefer's getting the wave around third. The throw is going to be cut off and behind Schaefer. It's a 2 RBI single for the 9-hole Troy Dixon. And Sanford is going to try to claw their way back in it. It's a 5-run deficit now, scores 8-3.
And Dixon just knocks one through the right side of the infield, and good base running all the way around. Carrick also going first to third on that play, and still just one out. So a fly ball here from T.J. Dixon can put on another run on the board. Of course, they'd like another base hit, try to keep this line moving. A couple of runs already in the second inning.
Troy Dixon delivers out of the 9 spot. He's the runner at first. Carrick, you mentioned the great base running. He's at third. Runners in the corners, one away. Dixon shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a called strike 1. Back to the top of the order we go, from one Dixon to the other. Troy Dixon at first, T.J. Dixon, the Bulldogs leadoff man, will stride in looking for his second hit and as many plate appearances tonight after starting the Bulldogs offense with a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. 0-1 breaking ball, down and in, evens the count 1-1. TJ has been outstanding in RBI chances out of the top spot of the lineup. 5-15 with runners in scoring position so far through 32 games. 1-1 on the way. That is downstairs. Counts now 2 balls and 1 strike as intensity garners up down the left field line, as that looks like Calvin Coker quickly getting loose for the Auburn Tigers. Camacho comes set. Comes home, 2-1 to Dixon, off the plate away, ball 3. Already a good answer by the Sanford offense, as they're trying to scrap back against a 7-run top half of the second. They've already posted 2 here in the bottom half. 3-1 on the way, and it's a third to first move from Camacho. Try to get Troy Dixon leaning, but does not.
Season high in the pitch count department for Camacho is 77. He's thrown over 40 pitches already tonight.
3-1 to Dixon, hit hard down the left field line and fair. 1 run's going to score for sure as it trickles all the way into the corner. Troy Dixon getting the wave around third. He's going to score as well. It's the second double of the night for T.J. Dixon, and it's a 3-run ball game.
How about T.J. Dixon showing his stroke to both sides of the field? Pulls one down the right field line in the first inning and eventually scores, and here he pushes one down the left field line and brings in 2 more runs, and just like that, it's a 3-run game.
Sanford's offense answering Auburn's offense in the bottom half of the frame, as T.J. Dixon now has a pair of doubles on the night. Time is called by Butch Thompson. That's going to be all tonight from Christian Camacho. After Sanford starter Tristan Weidra couldn't make it through the second, neither can Christian Camacho. Auburn will be forced to go to the bullpen early. Auburn on top 8-5 with 1 on and 1 out in the bottom of the second, and the heart of the order due up for Sanford. We'll introduce the new Auburn Tiger pitcher when we come back. You're watching and listening to Sanford Bulldog Baseball. Christian Camacho doesn't make it out of the second as Auburn is forced to go to the bullpen early. And it is the guy that we saw warming up down the left field line. Number 23, Calvin Coker, the 6'3", 165-pound junior from Kyle, Texas, transferred in from Ranger Community College. He's going to be the first guy out of the Tiger bullpen tonight, as he completes his warm-up tosses and gets ready to see 2, 3, and 4 in the Sanford lineup. After after TJ Dixon registers his second double of the night. He's awarded second base. Brandon Fryman gets ready to dig in after laying down a sacrifice bunt in his first plate appearance of the night.
Coker's making his 16th appearance, a 2.7 ERA, 26 2/3 innings pitched.
Coker from the stretch and a sidearm arm slot. Fryman bunting again, but doesn't get this one down. It's foul. As Coker's first pitch of the night is a strike.
19 strikeouts to just 5 walks for Coker, so good command of the strike zone.
Scouting report on Calvin Coker. This is sidearm release point, mid-80s fastball, up to 86, 87. Slider in the high 70s. And he likes to throw it a lot, says the report. As he turns, spins towards second. ST is keeping TJ Dixon close at second base. Scouting report says Sidewinder with some arm side run and sink on the two-seam fastball. But lots of sliders who likes to work the outside part of the plate. Fryman up on the plate. 0-1 on the way from Coker, and we've got a balk called. First base umpire Lance Weems quickly calls the balk as Coker didn't come to a complete set. And he gifts TJ Dixon a free 90 feet, and he'll advance second to third.
Yeah, we've seen a few gifts already. The wild pitch that scored Dixon in the first, and that was right before Eaton struck out, so Dixon would not have scored without that wild pitch. And now a free 90 feet as he goes second to third. Just 90 feet away from making this a 2-run game.
0-1 due to Brandon Fryman from Coker is just off the outside corner. There's that slider that the scouting report mentioned, and it evens the count 1-1. Fryman 34 hits and 127 at-bats as a true freshman, Florida native. 1-1 on the way, hit hard on the ground towards short. Jarvis gobbles it up, his only plays to first, and he makes it in time to retire Brandon Fryman. One shortstop grounds out to the other, and Fryman picks up RBI number 12 on the ground out. And it is a 2-run ball game as TJ Dixon trots home to score.
Yeah, you'll take that if you're Brandon Fryman there. You just want to find a way to get TJ Dixon home by any means necessary. Ground ball into the hole on the left side, and that'll do it with the speed of TJ Dixon, obviously. They're not going to think about coming home there, and so just like that, a 5 spot here in the bottom of the second, and we've got ourselves a 2-run game.
Base is empty, 2 away. Kevin Williams Jr. swings the first pitch he sees and fouls it straight back over our heads. Count is 0-1. Williams Jr. a strikeout victim against Christian Camacho in his first at-bat of the night. And with Dixon coming off the base pass, we can officially close the book on the Auburn starting pitcher, Christian Camacho, as Williams Jr. swings through another pitch. It's 0-2. Inning and a third of work for Camacho. 6 runs on 5 hits, struck out 2, walked 1. In the 10 batters he faced, he threw 46 pitches and 28 strikes.
That'll put a bruise on your ERA.
Camacho's ERA balloons from 3.50 to 6.05. Coker from the stretch, 0-2 to Williams Jr. He tried to check his swing, but could not. 3 straight pitches, and Kevin Williams Jr. is down on strikes for the second time tonight. But the Bulldogs offense answers a big frame for the Auburn offense with one of their own. 5 runs on 4 hits. They've made this a 2-run game. It's Auburn 8, Samford 6 as we head to the top of the third next on the Samford Sports Network.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. Regions, every day is game day.
Human beings can be hungry anytime they please. Maybe you messed up and didn't eat enough lunch. Perhaps dinner is very far away. It doesn't matter. Come to Arby's and solve your hunger problems with dollar sliders, cookies, small-sized fries, drinks, and shakes, each for $1 from 2 to 5 p.m., not a.m. Arby's, we have the meats.
the Auburn catcher, Blake Logan.
Top of the third, 8-9-1. 2 up for the Auburn Tigers. Starts with Blake Logan, the backstop for this Auburn squad. First pitch from Luke Corbin misses downstairs for ball 1. Corbin finished up the top of the second for the Bulldogs pitching staff and is out for at least one more, hopefully, this top of the third as he fires in a fastball that evens the count at 1-1.
12 combined runs in that second inning. 7 for Auburn, 5 for Samford.
1-1 on the way from Corbin. That is a strike as well, right at the knees. And Corbin jumps out in front, 1-2. Blake Logan, a beneficiary of a 4-pitch walk in his first plate appearance of the night back in the second. Down 1-2 to Corbin, who works from dead center of the pitching rubber. The freshman lefty from the Atlanta area throws a breaking ball that gets popped just over the screen and out of play. Blake Gardner, John McAfee, Sanford Sports Network, FM 91.1, WBSU on radio and on YouTube Live. That's our video stream tonight. You can find both of us on social media as well. Interact with us throughout the night at Sanford Baseball, at Auburn Baseball, the official handles of the two squads doing battle on Sanford's campus this evening. 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball just misses downstairs to even the count at 2-2. John McAfoose at Foose036, right?
That is correct.
There we go.
No E on Foose.
No E on Foose. I'm Blake Gardner at _Blake Gardner on Twitter. Usually have social pulled up while we're calling games here at Jolie Griffin Field. Good battle between Corbin and Logan as he fouls off yet another one. Keeps the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lots of college baseball on this Tuesday night. Everybody in action as there's a lot of Thursday, Friday, Saturday series this weekend due to Easter weekend this weekend. 2-2 fastball just misses once more downstairs and the count runs full, 3-2. Good battle from the 8-hole. Senior catcher Blake Logan against Luke Corbin. Payoff pitch, hit well towards center, but TJ Dixon will range back a few feet and make the catch. Ball was scorched by Logan, but right at Dixon for out number 1 in the top of the third.
Yeah, no doubt. He did get all that one. Hit it on a line, just happened to be right to dead center where TJ Dixon is pretty well positioned. Just has to take a few steps back towards the wall and an easy put away for the first out in the third.
So Logan's retired. 9-hole Bo Decker makes his way to the plate. Wearing number 35, the 6'1" redshirt senior from Claremont, Florida. Transferred in from Seminole State Community College in the Sunshine State. First pitch from Corbin, a big overhand breaking ball that breaks in for a called strike 1. Decker was hit by a pitch and was credited with an RBI as his hit by pitch forced in the first Auburn run of the top of the second, one of 7 they would score in the frame. As he takes a fastball downstairs, evens the count at 1 apiece. Decker making just his 10th start tonight, fewest of anybody in the Auburn Tiger lineup on this Tuesday evening. 1-1, well outside, runs the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Decker, a guy that's played quite a bit in his Auburn career. Plenty of experience across this Auburn squad inherited by Butch Thompson as he kind of mixes in his own recruiting class and now his second year down on the Plains. That fastball was fouled straight back. Count now 2-2. Corbin from the full windup with the bases empty, 1 away as we play in the top of the third. Hour and 15 minutes in, just in our third frame. Breaking ball hit well towards left center, and Dixon will play it on a hop in the gap. He cuts it off and will keep Decker to just a single. But another hard hit baseball as Decker collects hit number 10 on the season. Auburn's got a base runner with 1 away in the top of the third, and we'll flip the lineup card back to the top of the order with Jonah Todd.
The third time through the order in as many innings. Already at about the hour and 10-minute mark here just in the top half of the third, that second inning. The 12 combined runs obviously takes up a lot of time. But Sanford thankful that they're back in this game after falling behind 8-1. They fell behind Mercer badly in the Saturday and Sunday contests and tried to claw back in that Saturday game, but it was a little too late for them.
Todd takes the first pitch fastball upstairs for ball one. Lefty on lefty battle. Corbin the lefty against Todd the lefty. Todd came to Auburn after taking a year at Marion Military Institute. Hit .411 in the JUCO ranks. 14 doubles, 4 triples, and 24 runs batted in his second year at junior college. Breaking ball just misses outside as Todd finds himself in a hitter's count. It's ++, 2 balls, no strikes. With Decker the runner at first, a guy that can run a little bit, 2 of 3 on the year. In stolen base attempts is Decker. 2-0, fastball, just misses the outside corner. 3 straight out of the zone from Corbin. To Tigers leadoff hitter, Jonah Todd. Corbin working from the stretch. Minimal attention to Decker over at first. 3-0 on the way, and that is off the plate, ball 4. 4-pitch walk issued to Jonah Todd, who finds himself aboard once more tonight. And Auburn's got a pair of base runners now, 2 on, 1 away.
Second baseman.
With the meat of the order, 2 up. It starts with the second baseman, Jay Estes.
Already a solid night for Jonah Todd at the top of the lineup. A single and a run scored in the first. Sack fly into left field in the second, and now draws a walk.
6 free bases issued by Bulldog pitching so far through 2 1/3. 3 walks and 3 hit by pitch. First pitch to Estes is a fastball that's in there for a called strike 1 as Estes pulled a bunt attempt back.
You know, the last thing you want to see if you're Sanford is to put up a 5 spot to get back in this game and then see your pitching go back out there and give up another run or 2.
0-1 on the way from Corbin. That's downstairs. Evens the count to 1-1.
I think for an offense that can be kind of draining after you put up the big 5 spot to kind of bring some momentum back onto your side and you're in this game. You just don't want to see that lead get any bigger than it is right now.
1-1 on the way from Corbin. Off the fist, pops straight back. It's 1-2. Estes a .290 hitter on the year, 36 hits and 124 at-bats. Guy making his 33rd start tonight. Started all but 2 of Auburn's contests so far this year. And a .323 hitter with runners in scoring position. Decker at second, Todd at first. 1-2 on the way from Corbin. In the dirt and past Ben Carrick. It'll get to the wall. To the backstop it goes. It's a wild pitch charged to Luke Corbin. And everybody will move up 90 feet. Decker second to third, Todd first to second.
Yeah, with just 1 out, that one really hurts. With a couple of runners in scoring position. And Estes and the Auburn Tigers in a good position here to maybe stretch that lead back out.
Auburn on top, 8-6, 8 runs on 6 hits, as both sides have more runs than hits to this point in the game. Sanford with 6 runs on 5 hits. Corners in, middle infield back. The count 2-2 and 1 out. Runners at second and third. Big RBI spot for the second baseman and 2-hole Jay Estes. Corbin needs a punch out. And is looking for 1 on 2-2. Breaking ball, cut on and missed. Corbin gets his punch out and a big out number 2 as Estes goes down on strikes for the 23rd time this season.
First strikeout of the game for the Sanford staff, and that could not have come at a bigger time for Luke Corbin. That is a huge out here in the 3rd inning.
So Estes down on strikes, and the RBI chance pass to Daniel Robert. Another lefty on lefty battle as the Auburn Tiger right fielder makes his way into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch from Corbin, a fastball that dots the outside corner, called strike 1. Robert, no official at-bat so far yet. 2 plate appearances, a deep sacrifice fly in the first, and walked and came around to score in the second. Guy who's already got 26 RBIs to his credit, looking for more, but 2 ducks in the pond right here. The 0-1, breaking ball almost hits Robert, so he has to duck out of the way. Count even at 1-1. Decker at third, Todd at second. Daniel Robert at the plate. A .326 hitter on the year with 2 outs. 1-1, misses downstairs. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Corbin can afford to be careful with first base open. But Connor Davis is 2 for 2 tonight. He's the guy in the on-deck circle, and it looks like they are going to be careful with Daniel Robert as Ben Carrick will opt for the intentional walk behind home plate. As Corbin throws 1 wide and will now throw 1 more wide. Daniel Robert is given a free pass. He walks for the 2nd straight plate appearance. And the Auburn Tigers, for the 2nd straight frame, have the bases loaded. 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. And Connor Davis, who's already registered a couple of hits to his credit tonight, is headed to the plate. Time called by Sanford head coach Casey Dunn, and it looks like that's going to be all for Luke Corbin. Corbin fires 31 pitches. Gets exactly 1 inning of work. Can't make it out of the top of the 3rd. Sanford going back to the bullpen, and another big spot. Tigers with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Up by 2. It's Auburn 8, Sanford 6. This is Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order the Works Pizza or any large pizza for just $12. That's right, just $12 for any large pizza. Order now at papajohns.com.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Bulldogs go to the bullpen once more in the top of the 3rd. It's the 4th arm for Sanford already, and it's number 37, Stephen Jones, the 6'4", 195-pound sophomore from Tallahassee, Florida. The usual Sunday starter is going to get an inning of work here out of the Sanford bullpen, and in there it's a big spot with the bases full and 2 away.
Yeah, we talked about how Cody Shelton's usually been the midweek guy, but he was pushed to Thursday this week, so that keeps Kozanov on for Friday and McCord on for Saturday. So with Jones not going in this Thursday, Friday, Saturday series against the Citadel, why not bring him in out of the bullpen? And it'll be his first appearance in relief so far this season. He's made 8 appearances so far this season, all starts, 2-2 with a 5.67 ERA, 21 earned runs, and 33 1/3. 30 strikeouts to go along with 25 walks for Stephen Jones.
Bit of a rough outing for Jones this past weekend against Mercer. 2 innings, did not make it through the 3rd, gave up 4 runs on 3 hits. 3 of those were earned as he struck out 3 and walked 2 and 57 pitches thrown. Big spot here. Cleanup man Connor Davis, the true freshman, is 2 for 2 tonight with a pair of singles. And he's got the bases full, swings at a first pitch fastball and fouls it straight back. It's 0-1. Two young guys going at it. The sophomore on the mound, Stephen Jones. The freshman at the plate, Connor Davis. Decker at 3rd, Todd at 2nd, Robert at 1st, Jones for the full windup. The 0-1 pours in a fastball. It's quickly 0-2. Stephen Jones 1 pitch away from getting Sanford out of a bases loaded jam here in the top of inning number 3. Jones from the windup, 0-2 on the way. Fastball in the dirt. Good stop by Carrick to keep it in front. It's 1-2. Can kind of feel the tension sink in a little bit. Everybody kind of knows this is a big spot. Sanford answered 7 Auburn runs in the top half of the 2nd with 5 of their own. Trying to notch a scoreless inning in the top of the 3rd. 1-2 on the way from Jones. Breaking ball and just getting a piece to Davis. We'll do 1-2 again.
Yeah, after that 7th spot in the top half of the 2nd, the crowd was pretty much taken over by Auburn fans, but Sanford's gotten back into it. 5 runs in the bottom half of the inning, and now the crowd a little bit more even in terms of noise back here behind home plate.
Jones gets the sign, gets ready to come home. 1-2 breaking ball, just misses. Caught every bit of the plate, but must have been just a touch upstairs, according to home plate umpire Michael Mazza.
Yeah, we've heard some Auburn fans grumble about some calls. That time we heard the Sanford fans not happy about that one. They thought that Stephen Jones rung up Connor Davis looking on that pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces wild. Jones for the full windup, trying to put away Connor Davis. 2-2 on the way. Fastball hit hard into center field. It's a base hit. 1 run's going to score for sure. Dixon's throw from center field is offline. 2 runs are going to score. It's a 2 RBI single for Connor Davis, his 3rd hit in as many plate appearances tonight. Auburn regains their lead, make it 10-6 Tigers as they double up their advantage from 2 to 4. And Sanford dugout is going to officially get a warning from home plate umpire Michael Mazza as they thought they were out of the inning. Instead, the inning continues to Connor Davis, and he makes Sanford pay.
Yeah, Davis, we're only in the 3rd inning, and Davis already 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs and a run scored.
Give Connor Davis RBIs number 13 and 14 on the year. And the inning gets to Dylan Ingram, the guy who supplied the biggest swing of the night so far with a grand slam back in the top of the 2nd. 2 on, 2 out. Jones forced to work from the stretch. First pitch to Ingram is a slider in there for a called strike 1. Auburn 10, Sanford 6. 10 runs on 7 hits for the Tigers. And they have a chance to add some more. With 2 on and 2 out, 0-1 is off the plate away. Runs the count to 1-1. Ingram just a 240 hitter on the year. 23 hits and 96 at-bats. Came up with his 2nd home run of the season just an inning ago, and it was a no-doubter to left center. 1-1 from Jones is off the plate away as well. 2 straight missed the outside corner. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Mentioned Dylan Ingram transferred in from Shelton State, just outside of Tuscaloosa. 2-1 on the way from Jones. Good breaking ball that's in there for a called strike 2. Once again, deuces wild on the top of the 3rd. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. For the Auburn Tigers having already scored 2 runs in the top of the frame. Jones against Ingram with 2 men aboard. Robert at 2nd, Davis at 1st. Jones comes set, 1 look at 2nd, 2-2 in the dirt, and gets through the legs of Carrick. Everybody will move up. Carrick trying to keep it in front, but it just snuck through his 5-hole. And got just far enough away to where Robert and Davis could both advance to 2nd and 3rd respectively.
And yet another huge pitch in this game coming right here from Stephen Jones with the full count of 2 away.
Payoff pitch from Jones, a slider, inside outed towards right. Plenty high enough for Fusey to camp under it and make the catch for out number 3. Tigers get a big 2-out hit from Connor Davis, and their 2-run lead is extended to a 4-run advantage, make it Tigers 10, Sanford 6 as we get ready for the bottom of the 3rd on the other side of this timeout. This is Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
If you're entering a Division I college or university on or after August 1st of 2016, there are some new academic requirements you need to know.
First, you have to graduate high school within 4 consecutive years from the start of 9th grade. And in those 4 years, you have to pass 16 core courses.
Next, your 16 core courses must be taken in a specific area of study at a specific time during high school.
Your 16 core courses will determine your core GPA, which must be 2.3 or higher to be eligible to practice, compete, or receive an athletic scholarship during your freshman year in college.
10 of those 16 have to be taken before your 7th semester. Those 10 courses are locked in, meaning you can't retake them to improve your GPA.
You must also earn a combined ACT and SAT score that matches your core course GPA on the Division I sliding scale.
It's important to build a team that you can depend on for guidance and support. So go talk to your guidance counselor and ask them to join your team.
We all were in your shoes just a few years ago, so we know what it takes to become a Division I student athlete.
But more importantly, we know what it means to make our dreams become a reality. You can too.
Sanford fans, don't forget coming up this weekend, it's a special Easter weekend schedule as the Citadel Bulldogs come in for a 3-game Southern Conference series. That starts Thursday night, Thursday at 6, Friday at 6, and then Saturday at 1. Get your tickets at sanfordsports.com or on game day at any of the 3 entrances here at the Griff. That's Jolie Griffin Field. And if you can't make it, we'll have all 3 games on radio here on Sanford's own FM 91.1 WVSU and live video on the SoCon Digital Network. And for game previews and recaps, media links and more, that's all available at sanfordsports.com. Fantastic crowd at Jolie Griffin Field tonight. Filled up the third base lines, the bleachers here, of course, and the first base lines, and the decks out in the outfield getting filled up as well as Eden swings the first pitch of the third. On the ground toward Jarvis at short. He comes up with a throw over to Ingram across the diamond, and 1 pitch, 1 retired for Calvin Coker against the Sanford offense to open up the bottom of the third. So Edens is retired for the second time tonight. Out of the cleanup spot. And in steps the 5-hole, Jordan Busey.
Busey singled and scored last inning. He got that rally started. He led off the inning with that single.
First pitch from Coker is a slider, and it breaks across the plate for a called strike 1. (16 appearances for Calvin Coker now in the season. That leads this Auburn Tigers club. As the 0-1 is popped up into shallow right center field. Coming on is Robert and Todd. It'll be Robert called off by Todd, who makes the catch right in front of him. And 2 quickly retired for the Sanford offense as Taylor Garris will stride in.
Third baseman, Taylor
2 of the
Garris.
bigger bats in Sanford's lineup go down on a ground ball and a fly ball. Taylor Garris now, the reigning Southern Conference Player of the Week, will step in, and he chops one towards short. Jarvis gets his second opportunity of the frame and once again makes the play. It's a clean inning, 3 up and 3 down. The first one we've seen from either side tonight, and for the first time tonight, neither offense can muster a run as Sanford puts up a 0 in the bottom of the third. Auburn 10, Sanford 6 as we head to the top of the fourth next on the Sanford Sports Network.
At Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers, we believe in service.
Maintenance service, tire service, repair service,
and most importantly, customer service.
We believe in treating our customers with respect and integrity while offering all the services you need for your car.
Most of all, at Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers,
we believe in keeping cars on the road, keeping families safe,
and keeping you coming back whenever the need arises.
A third of the way home from Homewood, Alabama. Auburn on top of Sanford 10-6. As the 2 teams have combined for 16 runs on 12 hits so far through the first 3 frames. Dogs are going to go to the bullpen again. 5th arm of the night already for the Sanford pitching staff. And this time it's number 10, Tanner Cunningham, the 5'11", 170-pound senior. Attended Briarwood Christian High School here in Birmingham, Alabama.
For Cunningham, it'll be his 10th appearance on the season, all in relief. 8.2 innings pitched, 4 earned runs allowed for a 4.15 ERA, 5 strikeouts, and 3 walks for the righty.
Cunningham attended Briarwood Christian High School, then spent 2 seasons at Shelton State Community College before coming over to the Sanford bullpen. Solid numbers for him so far this season. Top of the 4th, and to call the middle innings, I will pass it across to my broadcast partner, Blake Gardner, here with you, and I'll turn it over to John McAfoose. John?
Thank you, Blake. Luke Jarvis will get things started for the Tigers here in the 4th. You mentioned right before break, bottom of the 3rd, the first clean inning we've seen, the first inning where there has not been a run put on the board. So first pitch is Out of the zone for a ball to Jarvis. For Calvin Coker, a 4-pitch inning. Eden swung at the first pitch, grounded out to short. Fusey flew out to center on 2 pitches, and then Garris grounds out to short on the first pitch he sees. There's a big swing and a miss from Jarvis.
Strikeouts, clean innings, consecutive hitters retired. All been tough things to come by tonight. 16 runs between the 2 squads to the first 3 frames.
Jarvis takes low and outside for ball 2, 2-1. Jarvis has already reached base a couple of times tonight. He singled and scored in the 2nd inning. And he was also hit by a pitch in that 2nd inning as they batted around when they put up that 7th spot. And here's a big swing and a miss, and 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Good pitch there from Cunningham. Fastball slider guy also has a changeup as well that he likes to mix in, especially the lefties. Doing a good job working the outside part of the plate so far early on against Luke Jarvis.
Cunningham sets and delivers the 2-2 in there for a called strike 3, and Cunningham starts off the 4th inning by ringing up Luke Jarvis looking.
There's that slider on the outside part of the plate. Jarvis got frozen up, and Tanner Cunningham picks up strikeout number 6 on the year. And a good start out of the bullpen for him here in the top of the 4th.
Just the 2nd strikeout for the Sanford staff tonight. Of course, we are only in the 4th inning despite the score being 10-6 right now. Josh Anthony at the plate right now. He was hit by a pitch in the 2nd and scored a run. Out. Cunningham started the 4th inning with a strikeout. Got Luke Jarvis looking. And here he's got a full count to Josh Anthony, who's 0 for 1 on the day. And there's a swing and a miss and a strong start to the 4th inning for Tanner Cunningham with a couple of strikeouts.
Good fastball there from Cunningham, outer half of the plate, and it was set up by the fact that he could locate that slider early on in the at-bat. Gave Anthony something else to think about. Then he could kind of challenge him a little bit more. That fastball probably a little bit more up in the zone than you'd prefer, but he got it by Anthony, and 2 straight strikeouts for Cunningham in his inning of work here in the 4th.
So after Coker had a quick bottom of the 3rd, Cunningham trying to answer for Sanford here in the top half of the 4th. 2 quick outs. Got Jarvis looking, got Anthony swinging, and now the catcher Blake Logan takes low and away for ball 1. Logan walked and scored a run, and then flew out to center last inning. That's in there for a called strike. It was these batters that started that big rally in the 2nd. Jarvis singled, then Anthony hit by a pitch. Logan walked. Decker hit by a pitch. And that ended the day for Tristan Wedra. 1-1 here to Logan is low, ball 2. 1 inning pitch for Wedra, 2/3 of an inning for Jake Greer. Luke Corbin gets a full inning of work in. Stephen Jones, 1/3 of an inning before Tanner Cunningham came in. Cunningham delivers the 2-1. This is hit well in the center. TJ Dixon on the run. He's back at the wall. It is caught at the wall by TJ Dixon. A leaping grab at the wall, robbing Blake Logan of an extra base hit. What a play out in center field by TJ Dixon. So it is a 1-2-3 inning for Tanner Cunningham. Auburn continues to lead 10-6. We'll head to the bottom half of the fourth inning. This is Sanford Baseball.
General Shale makes your great outdoors even better with big savings on its outdoor living collection. Everything you need to create your own backyard fire pit. Outdoor fireplace, General Shale delivers to your home and can recommend a contractor. Or offers easy-to-follow instructions to do it yourself. Save money now on backyard fun with General Shale's complete outdoor living collection. Hurry, your great outdoors is waiting for you.
Leading off for the Bulldogs, your designated hitter, Arton Schaefer.
Back at Joe Lee Griffin Field in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Visiting Auburn Tigers leading 10-6. It'll be Ayrton Schaefer to lead things off for Sanford here in the fourth. And he's going to swing at the first pitch and dribble it over to first base. Ingram will field it and take it himself. And one pitch, one out. So Coker continuing to work quickly for the Auburn Tigers.
Good pitch there from Coker. Another slider that slides off the barrel of Ayrton Schaefer. He was way out in front and just hit that one off the cap towards first. Quickly one away, and first plate appearance of the night coming up for Grant Colton as he took over for Ben Carrick before that last defensive inning. Both the Dogs backup catchers are getting some work here tonight, and Colton will get his first plate appearance of the evening.
So first change in the lineup we've seen for Sanford tonight. He swings at the first pitch and hits it foul back behind home plate.
Colton played in 17 games last year, started 9, often in relief of Sanford stalwart Richard Green, who played a ton in his 4 years at Sanford. Colton and Carrick were both there to give him a spell. And Colton makes yet another appearance in this 2017 campaign tonight.
Low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's go back to the top half of the fourth for a second. Tanner Cunningham strikes out the first 2 batters, and Blake Logan hits one to deep center. TJ Dixon, he had a beat on it the whole way. I didn't know if he was going to track it down, but leaping at the wall, able to snag it. What a play from TJ Dixon as this one is fouled out of play.
Ball carries here at Joe Lee Griffin Field. No doubt about it. In fact, coming into play tonight, Sanford 3-hole hitter Kevin Williams Jr. had as many home runs as Auburn's team, 10 apiece. Auburn now with 11 total team home runs after the big fly off the bat of Dylan Ingram. But certainly some long fly balls hit well here that have been known to carry out. That one stays in the yard and allows TJ Dixon to make a fine defensive effort in the top half.
1-2 pitch to Colton, taken outside, 2-2. That is in there for a call of strike 3, and Grant Colton down looking in his first at bat of the night.
Really been impressed with Calvin Coker. That fastball slider combo has kept a lot of these Sanford hitters on their heels. And you can kind of see Colton there with the slider in the back of his mind, and he's just frozen up by that 2-seamer with a bit of arm side run. Just kind of hoped it would break out of the zone, but it didn't, right there at the knees as he goes down looking for out number 2.
2 1/3 innings. Pitch now for Calvin Coker without allowing a base runner. He's retired all 7 Bulldogs that he's faced as Troy Dixon is in the box right now in an 0-1 count. He knocked in a couple runs with a base hit back in the second inning. Checks a swing there and holds off. 1 ball and 1 strike. Troy Dixon down to the 9 spot tonight. He's been hitting in the 5th spot for most of this season. That one just off the plate, 2-1. Just kind of struggled to get his bat going. I know he's a guy that Casey Dunn and the whole Sanford staff see so much potential in Troy Dixon, and they think it's just a matter of time. Maybe a little less pressure with him hitting towards the bottom of the order and not right behind Austin Edens.
Yeah, just 2 hits in his last 14 at-bats coming into play tonight, but came through with a big hit that kind of got the Dogs' offense rolling in the bottom of the second. Tacked on a couple of RBIs, and he finds himself in another plus count here with 3-1.
Coger delivers the 3-1, and that is in there for a called strike and a full count now to Troy Dixon. Yeah, that hit in the second inning had to feel pretty good for Troy Dixon. And they needed him to come up big in that spot, and he did. Here is the full count outside, and he'll draw a walk, and he's on for the second time tonight.
Good patient AB there from Troy out of the 9 spot. Second straight plate appearance. We've seen him piece together some good work as he finds himself aboard for the second time tonight and extends the inning to his older brother. Back to the top of the order we go with TJ.
Yeah, TJ Dixon already having a fantastic night today. He's doubled down both lines. He doubled down the right field line and scored in the first, and then he knocked in 2 runs in the second when he doubled down the left field line. So already 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs driven in. Quite a line for TJ Dixon already. That one taken in tight for ball 1.
A couple of lefties here back-to-back in both the Dixons against guys like Calvin Coker. Those guys have a better vantage point of some of the stuff from Coker. They get a better chance to see it from that left-handed batter's box than some of their right-handed counterparts.
Troy's running. That pitch is inside, and Troy will steal second without a throw. So he puts himself in scoring position.
Good break for Troy. He's now 5 for 5 in the stolen base category. Logan with no chance as that fastball missed well too far inside for him to get off a good throw around the hitter, TJ Dixon, at the plate.
TJ's got a chance for his 3rd RBI of the night here if he can find a hole. He's already stroke doubles to both sides of the field. Here he hits one up the middle, but ranging to his left and misplaying it at short, and Troy will round third, and he will come in to score on what will be an error for Luke Jarvis. He moved to his left, just couldn't handle it off the bounce, and Troy Dixon goes second to home, and it's 10-7.
That's a tough break there for Jarvis. Any of the ladies here who are participating in the Diamond Dig later tonight, I'd check that spot first as Jarvis got a bad hop off something in the dirt there. And, you know, it's that 3rd hop off the infield that can prove to be costly for infielders as Jarvis didn't really charge that baseball, kind of waited back on it, and ended up eating him up a little bit.
And they're going to give that, they're going to register that as a hit for TJ Dixon, not an error. I'm a little bit surprised by that one, I got to say. And TJ Dixon takes off on the first pitch, and he's going to steal second base easily.
Great throw there from Logan. It's on time, but Dixon sold that one off Coker. Got a great jump, and even with a throw on the money from Logan behind home plate, Dixon comes up with stolen base number 9 on the season as Coker is now issued or allowed back-to-back stolen bases. It's another RBI attempt, or opportunity, I should say, for Brandon Fryman. Another chance for the Dogs to continue to claw back into this game, trailing by just 3 now with a chance to make it just 2.
Fryman a sack bunt in the first, and then the RBI ground out in the second. Here he strokes one into center. It's carrying towards right center, and that's going to get down and roll to the wall. TJ Dixon will come in to score. Fryman will put on the brakes at second with a stand-up double. It's 10-8, and Sanford again has cut into this Auburn lead.
Great piece of hitting there from Brandon Fryman. He gets the fastball on the outer half of the plate, and he's sitting outer half of the plate, so he keeps the hands back, really allows his arms to get some extension through that 2-seam fastball, and he drives it the other way into the opposite alley. Todd chases it down before it gets to the wall, but Fryman standing at second base. He and Dixon trade places. And how about the Sanford offense doing some damage with 2 outs? And it all started with the 2-out walk by Troy Dixon that got it back to the top of the lineup.
And Fryman with his second RBI of the night. He's been one of the guys in this lineup that's been struggling a little bit recently. 4 for his last 26 coming into tonight, but the RBI ground out in the second, and there a good swing, hitting one in the right center gap to score TJ Dixon.
Time called as Butch Thompson will go talk to Calvin Coker, and all of a sudden the Auburn Tiger bullpen springs to life. That looks like Corey Herndon maybe getting up and loose down the left field line as the Dogs offense doing damage with 2 outs here in the 4th.
Yeah, Coker was rolling right along. 7 straight Sanford hitters retired, and then all of a sudden walk, single, double. How about the speed of the Dixon brothers on the base paths too, making things happen on their own.
It's a weapon, no doubt about it, as they manufactured back-to-back RBI opportunities on those stolen bases, and credit TJ Dixon and Brandon Fryman both for putting the ball in play hard and leading directly to 2 Sanford runs, as it looks like Tanner Cunningham's out of the Sanford dugout down the right side. Looks like he's going to be called upon to get a 2nd inning of work as he's trying to warm up in between this long Bulldog offensive inning. One of quite a few long half innings we've seen already in this contest.
Kevin Williams at the plate now, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts and fouls one out of play. Well, he's got the power to tie this game up right here if he can connect with one. He leads the team in home runs with 10. Looking for his first hit tonight. Brandon Fryman stands at second base with 2 away here in the bottom half of the 4th. It's a 10-8 ball game now. Sanford continues to claw its way back into the picture here. That one's inside for ball 1.
Absolutely no hold at second base. Fryman got a huge secondary, was just trying to bounce with it and kind of caught himself in no man's land. Probably could have taken third if he was thinking about it.
Yeah, I was just going to comment on that. I mean, he was halfway to third, if not a little bit more. He's, as you said, not being held on at all. 1-1 is a little bit high and off the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike to Kevin Williams.
And Fryman's got good speed as well. Hopefully he gets a big secondary and anything to the outfield. I think Fryman's scoring with ease with the kind of lead he's being allowed to get, with Jarvis and Estes playing pretty much on the grass at short and second respectively.
Coker trying to get through this inning for Auburn. 2-1 pitch for Williams is skied very high in the air, but it'll be playable. Going out into shallow center and making the catch is second baseman Jay Estes. So that will do it for Sanford here in the bottom half of the 4th, but not before they get a couple runs back on the board thanks to a little 2-out rally with the Troy Dixon walk, a single from his brother TJ, and then a double from Brandon Fryman. So Auburn leads 10-8. We will head to the 5th inning here at Joe Lee Griffin Field. This is Sanford baseball.
I think we should have taken a left at the river.
Tarzan, no. Where Tarzan go?
Tarzan does not know where Tarzan go. Hey, excuse me, do you know where the waterfall is? Waterfall?
No. Me, Tarzan. King of jungle.
I know you wanted to.
If you're a couple, you fight over directions. It's what you do. If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
You have to do that right in my ear.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order the Works Pizza or any large pizza for just $12. That's right, just $12 for any large pizza. Order now at papajohns.com.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Back in the top of the 5th now, Bo Decker will lead things off for the Auburn Tigers. Auburn up 10-8 now. Sanford continues to scratch back into this game. 2 more runs in the bottom half of the 4th for the Bulldogs. It all happened with 2 outs. Troy Dixon draws a walk, steals second. His brother TJ drives him in and steals second, and then Fryman drives in TJ Dixon. 2 balls and 1 strike to Bo Decker, the 9-hole hitter for the Auburn Tigers. Tanner Cunningham still out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work for Sanford. Had a very good fourth inning. This one is hit on the ground. Fryman's got it on a hop, fires over to Edens, one away here in the fifth.
Good job by Tanner Cunningham to battle back right there from a 2-1 count and get Bo Decker to roll over and ground out. But for the Auburn faithful, good to see Bo Decker out there running around and healthy. Decker making just his 10th start tonight. Was the Auburn Tigers opening day starter in the outfield, but missed the last month and change with an ankle injury. Really hasn't played at all in SEC play so far this year, so good to see him back on the diamond and hopefully contributing for Auburn the rest of the way.
Jonah Todd, who's the leadoff hitter for Auburn, already to the plate for the 4th time tonight. He swings at the first pitch. Troy Dixon ranges to his left. Field's throw will be a little bit offline and pulled Edens off the bag, so that's going to be an infield single for Jonah Todd, his 2nd hit of the night and the 3rd time that he's reached base this evening.
Tough play there from Dixon. I think even if the throw's on the money and doesn't pull Edens off the bag, it's bang bang and it probably goes Todd's way as he utilizes that speed out of the left-handed batter's box to beat out an infield single. Sanford pitching just can't keep Auburn off the base paths here tonight as Todd works himself aboard, and Estes with another shot at it out of the 2-hole.
Cunningham quickly throws over to Edens, keeping a close eye on Jonah Todd over at first base. You mentioned the speed. 3 for 5 and stolen bases is Jonah Todd, and he's put together a nice little stat line already tonight. 2 for 2 with a couple of singles and a walk, a run driven in, and 2 runs scored. This one is hit high, but well out of play down the left field side. A souvenir for one of the fans. Packed house here at Joe Lee Griffin Field. Always expect big crowds for the in-state games, whether it's Auburn or Alabama. And crowd not disappointing tonight. Sanford fans getting a little quiet after that top of the 2nd when Auburn put up a 7th spot. They're back into it now as we've got a 2-run game here in the top of the 5th. Auburn leading 10-8. For Auburn, it was 1 in the first, 7 in the 2nd, and then 2 in the 3rd. For Sanford, 1 in the first, 5 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th. 8 hits for the Tigers, 7 for the Bulldogs. 0-1 pitch in there for a strike. And quickly ahead in the count is Cunningham to Jay Estes, 0-2.
Estes, a guy who's kind of bounced around the diamond so far for Auburn this year. He's been the designated hitter. He's played in left field, he's played in right field, and tonight and some other nights as well, starting at 2nd base.
Cunningham, if you're just joining us, is the 5th pitcher of the night already for the Sanford Bulldogs. He's out there for his 2nd inning as that one is well off the plate. Trying to get Estes to chase one. They went Widra, Jake Greer, Luke Corbin, Stephen Jones, and now Tanner Cunningham. Nobody had thrown more than 1 inning before Cunningham, who now is at 1 1/3, trying to get through his 2nd full inning here, and this one is hit sharply on the ground through the hole of the left side of the infield. A base hit for Jay Estes, and Auburn's in business here again in the 5th with a couple of runners on and just 1 out.
First hit of the night for Estes as that breaking ball stayed a bit up in the zone. And Estes made Tanner Cunningham pay for it that time. He turned on it, pulled it through the side. And yeah, Sanford's, or I should say Auburn's offense in business once again. Back-to-back base runners in the heart of the order coming to the plate, starting with Daniel Robert.
So Cunningham had to retire the first 4 Tigers batters he faced. Now a couple of back-to-back singles to Jonah Todd and Jay Estes. And ball 1 delivered to Daniel Robert. Robert still has not had an official at-bat tonight. He had a sacrifice fly in the 1st, walked in the 2nd, walked in the 3rd. So he's been on base a couple of times, but no AB in the box score yet. Does have an RBI and a run scored to his credit, though. A 1-0 with 1 away here in the top of the 5th. Cunningham delivers. That one is in the dirt. Both runners going to advance without a throw here. That one just skipped in the dirt. Carrot couldn't quite jump on it in time, and Todd and Estes, neither one of them hesitating to take off as soon as they saw that ball squared away.
Yeah, Greg Colton tried to keep it right in front of him off his chest, but in the end it trickled up the first base line. Really love the aggressiveness on the base pass for the Auburn Tigers tonight. That's the second or third time we've seen them try to advance on balls in the dirt. If you get a good read and a good secondary, try to advance that 90 feet. And just like that, they take away any forced opportunities and put 2 RBIs out there potentially for Robert.
2-0 big swing and a miss from Daniel Robert. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Big hack there from Robert.
My apologies to Grant Colton there. Called him Ben Carrick. Carrick started the game behind the plate. Colton came in relief of him. Second catcher of the day for Samford. 2-1 is hit well on the right. This ball is way out of here. And that one might not land for a while. A 3-run home run for Daniel Robert. And Auburn's lead back to 5. 13-8, the Tigers lead.
Robert with home run number 3 on the season. That was a no-down variety. Knew it as soon as he hit it with a little bat flip on the end of it because he knew he got it. That ball carried all the way to right and over the Samford bullpen down the right field line as the biggest power threat in the lineup shows exactly why he is the highlight of every scouting report, especially teams that are going to see Auburn and SEC play over the next month and a half or so. Give Robert RBIs 27, 28, and 29 on the year, as that will be all for Tanner Cunningham here in the top of the 5th.
So after getting the first batter here in the 5th, Cunningham allows a couple of singles and then a big home run from Daniel Robert way out of here down the right field line. We will take a quick break with the pitching change. Auburn stretches that lead back out to 5, 13-8 they lead. We'll be back right after this. This is Samford Baseball. Back here in the top of the 5th inning at Joe Lee Griffin Field, John McAfoose alongside Blake Gardner. And every time Samford has kind of clawed its way back into this game, Auburn has answered. And they now see their lead back up to 5 runs, 13-8. We have another new pitcher for Samford, pitcher number 6 of the evening for the Bulldogs, and it's Aaron Baldwin.
Aaron Baldwin, number 24, the 6'5", 195-pound junior from Lake Charles, Louisiana, transferred in from LSU Eunice Community College. He'll make his 12th appearance tonight. 10 2/3 innings on the mound so far this year. Surrendered 8 runs on 11 hits. He struck out 9 and walked 11. ERA right now 6.75 for the big right-hander from Louisiana.
An incredibly high-scoring game for both teams, which I guess may have been expected by some, as you're not seeing any of the weekend starters for either team. For Samford, it's just been a bullpen game with Tristan Wedra getting the start, and now pitcher number 6 for the Bulldogs. Auburn has gone through just 2 pitchers, but likely to have pitcher number 3 in the bottom half of the inning. Baldwin delivers low for ball 1 to Connor Davis, the designated hitter, and he's having quite the game himself already. He's already 3 for 3 with 3 singles, 3 runs driven in, and a run scored. A 1-0 off the plate, and quickly ahead in the count, 2-0 is Connor Davis.
Daniel Robert, after that 3-run home run, now has a career-high 4 RBIs. back in just a bit east of his hometown of Hoover.
Swung on and foul tipped into the glove by Connor Davis.
Also the first multi-home run game for the Auburn Tigers offense this year. Grand slam off the bat of Dylan Ingram, and a 3-run home run off the bat of Daniel Robert.
Swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This middle of the order for Auburn has been lethal between Robert, Davis, and Ingram. 11 RBIs combined for those 3 hitters, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in the Tigers lineup.
7 hits, make it 8 hits from the top half of the Auburn lineup tonight.
That one just off the plate and a full count now to Connor Davis.
In fact, everybody in the top 6 of the Auburn lineup tonight has at least 1 hit. The only 2 guys who have yet to join the hit parade in the Auburn lineup overall, Josh Anthony and Blake Logan, the 7 and 8 hole hitters tonight.
Baldwin delivers a full count pitch. This is lined over a jumping Troy Dixon and into right field. A base hit for Connor Davis. Make it 4 for 4 with 4 singles for the designated hitter.
Guy just continues to see the ball well. That's not even a bad pitch there from Baldwin. That's down probably below the knees, and he still laces it into right center just over the outstretched glove of Troy Dixon.
Yeah, give Dixon some credit there. He got some serious air on that jump, and I think he just missed tipping it with his glove. So Dylan Ingram, now he had one of the biggest hits of the game too. It was a grand slam back in the 2nd inning. Grand slam that made it 8-1. Sanford, on a couple of different occasions, has cut that lead to 2, but Auburn continually has been able to answer. And now is back out to a 5-run lead, 13-8. 0-1 off the plate for ball 1. 1-1 to Dylan Ingram. We got Daniel Robert with 4 RBIs in the 3-hole. Connor Davis is 4 for 4 with 3 runs driven in the 4-hole. And Dylan Ingram is at the plate right now. Is 1 for 3 with a grand slam. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Not hesitating and taking off as Davis. Throw down, not in time, and Davis steals second base. No hesitation from these Tigers base runners. As soon as they see an opening, they're taking it.
Kind of what we talked about earlier on in this top half of the 5th. Tigers doing a great job of getting reads on their secondaries and advancing on balls in the dirt. You see Connor Davis do exactly that right there. This is an Auburn Tigers team that wants to push the envelope on the base paths, and they've done a great job of it tonight.
Yeah, they like to run, and Colton was able to get on top of that ball real quick, and the throw was accurate, but just not really much of a chance there to beat Connor Davis on the base paths as Dylan Ingram fouls one back. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Baldwin sets and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Hit well, but out of play.
There's another game going on between intra-state rivals tonight, as we'll start checking our Papa John's scoreboard. Bit of a different flow to that game. UAB and Alabama playing in Tuscaloosa. It's Alabama 1, UAB nothing in the 6th. So if you're looking for offense over there, you've come to the wrong spot. You can tune in over here, though. We've got plenty of offense to go around.
Another ball fouled out of play. So a couple players with huge nights tonight. There's one guy in the major leagues tonight. The Mets outfielder, Yoenis Cespedes, having himself a night too.
3
bombs through 5 innings for the Mets. He is the first Met ever to have 2-3 home run games.
Have yourself a night in Philadelphia. Yoenis Cespedes, his time is called, and Dylan Ingram not looking 100% comfortable after that last swing as the training staff is out to kind of look at the hand and wrist area of the Tigers' first baseman. So while they continue to check on him, he'll take some practice cuts. Not the only SoCon SEC battle of the night either. ETSU and Tennessee are doing battle in Johnson City right now, and it is all Bucks. ETSU on top of the balls 10-2 as they play in the top of the 7th. Auburn fans keep an eye on that one, as that is where the Tigers go coming up this weekend. They'll take on the Volunteers up in Knoxville. Big series for the Tigers. probably their best chance at a winnable series before seeing Arkansas, Mississippi State in the next 2 weekends. Certainly 2 challenging opponents. Like to at least take 2 or 3 from the Vols, who are scuffling a little bit in SEC play thus far.
Ingram back in the box now, 2-2 count, and this one is fouled off again, so Ingram putting himself together at good AB here against Aaron Baldwin, making Baldwin work right out of the gate. 3 runs in the inning already for Auburn. First batter, Bo Decker, was retired on a 6-3 ground out, and then it went single, and a 3-run home run for Daniel Robert to increase Auburn's lead to 5 runs. 2-2 pitch fouled off again for Ingram.
Good battle brewing here between Ingram and Baldwin. After a bit of an uncomfortable swing, Ingram's last 2 cuts look pretty good. So looks like that hand or wrist is all right.
Another 2-2 delivery. That one's high and tight, and a full count now to Dylan Ingram.
Yeah, a bit of a high release point there from Baldwin. Didn't really pull down that breaking ball as it stayed upstairs. And for Baldwin, you can still afford to make your pitch here, first base open. Not the worst thing in the world if Ingram walks.
Davis at second. Not much of a lead over there as Troy Dixon playing close to the second base bag as time is called. Baldwin will retoe the rubber. Throwing from the first base side of the rubber is Baldwin. Full count with 1 out here. Swung on and missed, and Baldwin gets Ingram swinging for out number 2 here in the 5th inning.
Good pitch there by Baldwin to put Ingram away. First time he is K'd up tonight.
The shortstop, Luke.
And Baldwin's got some really good stuff. Fastball slider combination from a really high arm slot. Big, long, lanky arm from Louisiana. He makes a good pitch right there to get Sanford's defense their second out of the inning.
So it'll be up to Luke Jarvis to try to extend the inning for the Tigers. Still a runner in scoring position right now with Connor Davis standing at second base, but 2 out now here in the 5th. Aaron Baldwin on the mound in relief of Tanner Cunningham, who started the inning. Got the first batter before giving up a couple singles and a home run. So that one is taken outside. Cunningham had a great 4th inning. The only 1-2-3 inning we've seen Sanford throw, a couple of strikeouts and a fly out, then got the first batter of this inning before running into trouble. So now Baldwin trying to get through this 5th inning, and Auburn trying to tack on some more. 1-1 pitch misses, 2 balls and 1 strike. Luke Jarvis is 1 for 2 on the night. Singled and scored, was also hit by a pitch and then struck out looking against Cunningham last inning. Big lead for Davis. 2-1 delivered and fouled out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is the 4th time through the Auburn order already in just the 5th inning.
13 runs, 11 hits so far for the Tigers offense. Just a 1 off their season high in the run column. They scored 14 against the number 5 team in the country. That was the Florida Gators in a 3-game sweep down in the Plains.
And a few walks and hit batters as well for the Tigers. Free passes really hurt Sanford in that 2nd inning. Full count now as Baldwin battles with Tigers shortstop Luke Jarvis. And that one skips in the dirt. Easily going over to third base is Connor Davis. He'll stop there, and so runners on the corners now for Josh Anthony.
Tough play there behind home plate by Colton. He got in front of it, but that ball bounced so far in front of the plate, it bounced over Grant Colton. He couldn't keep it in front of him as it allows Davis to advance second to third.
That is 7 free passes issued by the Sanford pitching staff tonight. 4 walks and 3 hit batsmen. We've talked a lot about how that's been an issue for him. It's going to hurt you against any team, but when you do it against a team of Auburn's caliber, it's really going to come back to bite you. And the Tigers have made sure of that tonight. They've capitalized on those free passes in several instances and trying to do it again here in the 5th inning. Josh Anthony takes a strike. Jarvis at first, Davis at third. 2 away here in the top of the 5th, a 13-8 Auburn lead. That one is off the plate, 1-1.
Anthony looking for his first hit tonight, guy that started every game but one for the Tigers at third base this year. The one game he sat out was that Georgia Tech game last midweek. Did not get the start at third. Instead, that went to Will Holland.
This one is hit well into right. Fusey races it down and will make the catch. She takes a good route to that ball and is able to put it away. But 3 more runs here in the top of the 5th for Auburn. They have stretched that lead back out to 5. It's 13-8. Samford will try to answer again in the bottom half of the inning. We'll be back right after this. This is Samford Baseball.
Meet Pete and Paul. Twins so much alike, friends call them Pete and repeat. But Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama treats them as individuals. Each gets a health insurance plan designed to meet his specific needs. One is a self-employed entrepreneur, the other working for a large company. After all, no 2 customers are alike, especially in Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters. Find out how we can cover you.
Hi, I'm John Imerino, Commissioner of the Southern Conference. With the full cooperation of our presidents and chancellors, the conference has created the SoCon Academic Exchange, a cooperative structure designed to benefit our academic efforts. 3 primary initiatives will be the collaboration of international study programs, a leadership development program to benefit faculty and staff, and an undergraduate research forum. For more information on the SoCon Academic Exchange, visit soconsports.com.
Leading off for the Bulldogs, the first baseman, Austin Eden.
And Austin Edens will lead things off for the Bulldogs here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Auburn lead back to 5 runs again as they tack on 3 in the top of the 5th off of a 3-run home run from Daniel Robert. Edens ahead in the count here, 2-0. Edens looking to reach base for the first time tonight. He is struck out and grounded out. His bat has cooled off as of late. Now 3 for his last 27 is Austin Edens, a guy they need to heat up since that conference schedule has started. He's been struggling a little bit at the plate, and there he takes a big swing and a miss.
Edens got with plenty of pop. His first 2 years on campus, he's launched plenty of home runs. 35 to be exact.
2-1 is hit hard. A nice diving play ranging to his left and throwing Edens out by a step is the second baseman for Auburn. Jay Estes making a great diving stop to his left to prevent that ball from getting into right field.
Yeah, that's a fine play by Estes there, who was playing a little bit deeper, knowing he had some time with Edens running. And he took a nice angular route towards the right field grass to dive and make the play, and then his throw to first was on the money to retire the Bulldog cleanup man.
So Edens can't buy a break right now as he's robbed by Estes there of a base hit. Estes just getting a glove on that ball and throwing out Edens by not even a full step. Fusey back into the batter's box and ahead in the count, 2-0. Calvin Coker is still out on the mound for the Auburn Tigers. He's gone 2 2/3. ran into some trouble in the bottom half of the fourth. After recording 2 outs, Sanford rallied to put a couple of runs on the board. Fusey puts a charge in the one, but it'll be foul down the left field line where the Auburn bullpen is located.
Coker continues to work. He's over 35 pitches now in his 3+ innings of action out of the bullpen. His season high in pitches thrown this year came just last week in Auburn's midweek matchup against Georgia Tech. He threw 49 pitches, 36 strikes, and 3 2/3 innings of work.
2-1 hit hard into left field. A base hit for Jordan Fusey. He'll round first, but put on the brakes there. And for Fusey, it's his second single of the game.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there by Fusey. You could kind of tell he was thinking the opposite way. Wanted to drive something towards left, knowing that Coker loves to work the outside part of the plate. Just missed the delivery before, but that time got all the barrel to that line drive, and he's aboard for the second time tonight.
So Fusey joins TJ Dixon as the 2 Bulldogs with multi-hit games so far tonight. A lot of baseball to be played here, though, as we're just in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Taylor Garris at the plate. And Coker will check on Fusey over at first base. Well, Garris is hitless tonight, 0 for 2, but really he's been probably the hottest hitter in this Sanford lineup. He's got a 5-game hitting streak in his 4 straight multi-hit games, as again, Coker will check on Fusey. Garris is now 11 for his last 19 with 3 home runs. He's going to put down a bunt. Bunted pretty hard down the third base line. He'll be thrown out, but Fusey does advance to second. I think Garris was trying to catch him off guard a little bit and maybe bunt for a base hit. He just hit that one a little bit too hard.
Yeah, Anthony was playing more even with the bag over at third. I think for a bunt that hard, you kind of need your third baseman to be playing a few steps behind it. And he made a nice play on the run there. Anthony, no trouble at all. Made it look smooth on the do-or-die effort. His throw to first was on the money. It does advance Fusey to second base, so an RBI chance awaits Ayrton Schaefer with 2 away.
Schaefer singled and scored in the second. And a little ground ball that went 3 unassisted in the 4th. And here he takes one on the outside corner for strike 1. Coker came on with 1 out in the second inning and remains in the game for the Tigers. He's really settled things down on the mound for Auburn. 1-1 count to Schaefer, the designated hitter for the Bulldogs.
Schaefer, a guy who can give a fastball a ride. This might be one time where he tries to think about driving something the other way, knowing he might see a heavy dose of sliders from Coker.
Fouls one back. He's got a big gap out in right center field.
Todd ranging over towards left center, trying to cover up that gap. Coker started Schaefer with a slider, now back-to-back fastballs to work ahead to 1-2.
Yeah, Todd shaded over to his right, so the left side of the second base bag, but out in right field, Robert playing really a typical right field, not really shifted, but so much room out there in the right center gap. If he hits one towards the scoreboard, he could run for a while, but a swing and a miss there for Schaefer, and that'll do it for Sanford in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Fusey singles, but he stranded at second, so Sanford leaves 1 on base. They continue to trail by 5. Auburn leads 13-8. We'll head to the 6th inning. This is Sanford Baseball. The visiting Auburn Tigers ahead of the Samford Bulldogs, 13-8 as we hit the top of the 6th inning for Auburn. 13 runs on 11 hits for Samford, 8 runs on 8 hits, no errors for either team. And for Samford, we will have another pitcher, pitcher number 7 on the evening for the Bulldogs, and it's Jack Rude.
Rude wearing number 21, the 6'4", 190-pound sophomore from Houston High School in Grind City. That's Memphis, Tennessee. So far on the year for Rude, 7 innings of work, 3 runs on 7 hits. He struck out 4 and walked 6. ERA at 3.86 so far this season. Made 1 appearance in the weekend series against Mercer through an inning and gave up 1 run on 1 hit. Didn't strike out anybody and walked 1 in the 13 pitches that he threw. Rude also appeared in the midweek contest here in Birmingham exactly 1 week ago against Alabama A&M. A scoreless frame, gave up just 1 hit and struck 1 out as well. He'll face 8-9-1 in the Auburn lineup here on the top of the 6th.
So catcher Blake Logan will get things started for the Tigers. He's looking for his first hit tonight. He walked and scored in the 2nd and has flown out to center field a couple of times. One of them was a fantastic catch by T.J. Dixon, leaping at the wall to rob Logan of extra bases. 1-0 pitch. Off the plate, 2 balls and no strikes.
Josh Anthony, Blake Logan, the only 2 guys in the Auburn lineup now that have been held hitless as the Tigers have pounded out double-digit hits on the night.
This one is hit well on a line into left field. It's going to bounce just foul.
Good effort there from Logan. Almost broke into the hit column, and he missed extra bases by give or take 1.5 feet down the left field line as that one hopped the wall, but just a bit foul, and he missed home run distance by another 4 or 5 feet of elevation. Almost got to that 335 mark down the left field line.
Yeah, he put a charge in that one. I thought maybe off the bat that might clear the fence. A laser into left field.
335 here at Jolie Griffin Field on the left field line. 365 to each alley, 390 dead center. 5 feet shorter in right field, 330 down the right field line.
2-1 from Rude, popped up, but backing out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Auburn has scored in every inning except the top of the 4th so far. 1 in the 1st, 7 in the 2nd, 2 in the 3rd, and then 3 in the 5th. Two and 2 to Blake Logan, who's leading things off here on the top of the 6th. That one is off the plate and a full count now. A lot of full counts tonight.
A lot of pitches being thrown. Auburn offensively doing a great job of staying patient against the Samford pitching staff that has issued 8 free bases so far tonight and is, as a staff, now collectively thrown over 150 pitches through 5+.
Full count delivery in tight, and that's another free pass. Blake Logan will draw a leadoff walk, and that's the 6th walk of the day issued by Samford pitchers.
Yeah, 2nd walk tonight drawn by Blake Logan, who despite his 0-for-2 line in the box score has really had some good plate appearances. He's put a charge into a couple of baseballs and shown some patience as well as he's aboard for the 2nd time this evening as the leadoff man here in the top of the 6th.
We talked a little bit in the pregame about the patience of the lineup. They came into today with a .374 on-base percentage as a team. And they can move the line up and down. Patient hitters, good approach at the plate. Also had a .280 average as a team entering today. Bo Decker, the left fielder, in an 0-1 hole right now. Hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, so you can credit him with an RBI for that. He also would come around to score on the grand slam, and then he singled and scored in the 3rd, and then was finally retired in the 5th when he grounded out to Brandon Fryman at short. 0-1 fouled, backing out of play. Samford very likely to use 9, 10, or even more pitchers tonight. They're already on pitcher number 7 And we are just in the top half of the 6th inning. Rude delivers the 0-2 off the plate for ball 1.
Good spot there from Rude, but Colton up 0-2 was set up off the plate away as Rude hits his spot, but it was in the other batter's box to run the count to 1-2.
Logan stands at first base, a 1-2 count. That one is low for ball 2. Count now even to Bo Decker.
Good at bat here from Decker, guy that's making his first appearance since the beginning of March. Hasn't played since the Lipscomb series at the beginning of March. Auburn fans glad to see him back in the lineup tonight.
Here is the 2-2 from Rude, and that's in there for a called strike 3. Bo Decker didn't think so. Neither did the Auburn fans. That's the first out of the inning for Jack Rude.
If it caught the inside corner, that's a great front door breaking ball there from Jack Rude and a nice frame either way from Grant Colton behind home plate. As Decker is rung up on strikes, Jack Rude registers strikeout number 5 on the year. And it's out number 1 here in the 6th.
Back to the top of the order we go once again for Sanford, or for Auburn rather, as they will now begin their 5th trip through the lineup. Jonah Todd, 2 for 2. 3 runs scored and a run driven in. Also drew a walk, so he's having himself a good night at the plate. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Blake Logan standing at first base. Jonah Todd in the batter's box. Todd takes a big cut and misses, 0-1. 8:30 here in Birmingham, Alabama, on the campus of Sanford University. It's been an offensive battle tonight between the Tigers and the Bulldogs. The second meeting between these two teams this season. 0-1 just off the plate for ball 1.
Alabama's added a little bit of offense now. They're at 4-0 over UAB in the bottom of the 7th as we check our Papa John's scoreboard. In-state battle in Texas right now as the Auburn Tigers' weekend opponent. From last weekend, Texas A&M's on top of Abilene Christian 4-1 in the bottom of the 6th.
1-1 is just off the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Auburn's weekend opponent this upcoming weekend, Tennessee Volunteers up in Knoxville. Getting pounded on by the Southern Conference's ETSU. It's the Bucks 10, Volunteers 2 in the top of the 8th.
2-1 runner goes, and this is smoked into left field. Kevin Williams is going to dive. He's not going to get it. It's going to get by him and roll to the wall. Logan is on the run. He's going to be waved home, and he's going to score easily. Sliding into third head first with a triple is Jonah Todd, his 3rd hit of the game.
Great piece of hitting there by Jonah Todd. Went down in the zone and slapped that the other way. And Kevin Williams Jr., that's a play right there. If you're going to dive, you got to get there, or else it's rolling all the way to the wall, and the runners are running. And that time, Williams Jr. couldn't come up with it, and as a result, everybody gets some free bases they otherwise might not have had. Logan scores all the way from first, and Jonah Todd rolls into third with his 2nd triple of the year.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. I think if you're not 100% confident that you're going to come up with that ball on the dive, then you've got to play it off the bounce and just give him the double, or maybe even hold him to a single if you play it off the bounce. But certainly it's not going to be a triple, and that run's not coming around to score. But it will be a triple in this case for Jonah Todd. Run number 14 for the Auburn Tigers. You talked about their series against Texas A&M. A&M took 2 out of 3. That was the first series loss of the season for Auburn.
Was indeed. First extended time on the road for the Tigers this year as Estes swings through a breaking ball. Auburn played their first 20-plus ball games at home down on the Plains, including their first SEC series against the Florida Gators. They swept the Gators out of Auburn.
1-1 to Estes. He puts a charge into that one down the left field line, but well foul. Over towards the parking lot.
We'll play ball games by Auburn, though, at Bluebell Park in College Station. They took the first one 2-1 behind another sterling outing from Keegan Thompson. Then dropped the final two of the series, 6-3 and 3-1.
1-2 pitch off the plate, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jay Estes. Still a full crowd here at Joe Lee Griffin Field, enjoying a slugfest here between the Bulldogs and the Tigers. Two-two pitch, hit down the left field line, foul, same location he hit the last one. It's just, I'm impressed really by the approach of these Auburn hitters. They really have been making every Sanford pitcher work hard tonight. They really don't swing at a lot of pitches outside of the zone. Good contact rates for all these Tigers. 2-2 is hit on the ground. Fryman was playing shallow, and that ball is going to scoot by him as the infield was playing in. So that'll be an RBI single for Jay Estes, make it 15-8 Auburn.
16th RBI of the year for Estes that time, and the Dogs with the infield in trying to cut down the runner Todd at third, allow the base hit to get through the infield. Fryman might have a play if he's playing normal depth, but instead it goes as hit number 13 on the night for the Auburn Tigers.
Jonah Todd, who scored that run, that's his 4th run of the night, so he's 3 for 3 with 4 runs scored and a couple driven in as well. That one bounces in the dirt, and taking off is Estes. He'll score without a throw. That one skipped well in front of home plate. And these Auburn runners continue to take advantage of every little mistake they can find. They are taking that extra 90 feet every single way they can get it right now. 1-0 to Daniel Robert, just 1 out here in the top half of the 6th inning. Auburn has already added 2 more runs here, and that one is over the glove of Colton. That gets away, and going from second to third is Estes.
Tough start to the at-bat for Jack Rude. He spikes a fastball in front of the plate and then throws one over the head of Grant Colton as the Dogs bullpen is up and has some action to it. Not the guy you want to fall behind. Daniel Robert has done some damage tonight out of the cleanoff spot and has all year, really. 18 games in the cleanoff spot, not counting tonight for Robert. 369 average, a home run, and 9 RBIs in the 18 games prior. Doesn't count the home run and 3 RBIs he's tacked on tonight. His time is called, and Sanford head coach Casey Dunn is out to the mound to talk to Jack Rude.
It's been a tough inning for Jack Rude. Walks the leadoff hitter, battles back, and gets Bo Decker looking on the inside corner. But then Jonah Todd, a triple in the left field that I would say was misplayed by Kevin Williams Jr., letting it roll to the wall rather than playing it on a hop. And then Jay Estes answers with a single. Takes advantage of a ball in the dirt to go to second. And a wild pitch over the glove of Colton to go to third. So he's standing at third with just 1 out and a 2-0 count to Daniel Robert, who hit a 3-run homer just an inning ago. Auburn has scored in every inning but the 4th.
1 run in the first, 7 in the second, 2 in the third. Now 1 scoreless frame in the 4th and 3 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. As the Auburn Tigers offense has pounded out 15 runs on 13 hits.
Two-0 count to Daniel Robert. Just 1 out here in the 6th inning. And that one is off the plate and 3-0 now.
Sanford draws the infield in once more with the runner Estes at third.
You can look at pretty much any spot in this Auburn lineup, and they have all made an impact. 1 through 5 hitters all having phenomenal nights for the Auburn Tigers. And that is a 4-pitch walk to Daniel Robert.
Robert's been on bases 4 times now tonight. The lone time he was not was his sacrifice fly that got Auburn started scoring back in the top of the first.
The designated hitter, Connor Davis.
So the cleanup hitter, Connor Davis, comes to the plate for the 5th time, and, well, he's having himself quite the night at the plate. 4 for 4 with 4 singles, 3 runs driven in, and a run scored. And with that, that's going to end the night for Mr. Rude. A struggle for him in the top half of the 6th. 2 walks, 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 strikeout, and responsible for the runners on the corners. We'll be right back and talk about the new Sanford pitcher. Auburn leads 15-8. This is Sanford Baseball.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. At Regions, every day is game day.
Well, another new pitcher now for the Sanford Bulldogs, the 8th of the evening. It's Josh Rich now on the mound for the Bulldogs.
Josh Rich, number 34, the 6'1", 200-pound junior from Hoover, Alabama, is coming on as the Bulldogs' 8th arm of the night at the top of the 6th. So far, 14-plus innings of work for Josh Rich. 6 earned runs, surrendered 13 hits. He struck out 17 and walked 6. And his ERA currently 3.77. Does carry a 1-0 record on the ledger as well. Threw 3 1/3 out of the bullpen against Mercer back on the 7th. 3 1/3, gave up 1 run on 2 hits, struck out 5 and did not walk anybody. And 43 pitches thrown.
Connor Davis looking for his 5th hit of the night. He is a perfect 4 for 4 at the plate. All 4 hits have been singles for the cleanup hitter and designated hitter. First pitch taken for a ball. It's been a struggle with command for really all of the Sanford pitchers so far tonight. They've given up 15 runs through 5 1/3 innings. 15-8, Auburn leads. Skied very high. This should be playable. TJ Dixon ranging to his left and coming in a little bit. He'll make the catch. No throw to the plate is coming in to score is Jay Estes. So a sacrifice fly for Connor Davis, RBI number 4 on the night for the designated hitter.
Good piece of hitting there by Davis. He takes the fly ball the other way, and it's deep enough to score the run from third. And his perfect night continues to stay unblemished as the sacrifice fly does not impact the batting average or the perfect box score line of 4 for 4 for Connor Davis. Auburn now doubling up the Sanford Bulldogs 16-8.
Ingram back into the batter's box. He's just 1 for 4, but that one hit was a big one. It was a grand slam back in the 2nd inning that kind of blew this game open. Briefly blew it open as Sanford did answer back with 5 runs in the bottom half of the inning to crawl back into the game. But now that lead stretched out again. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball and 1 strike to Ingram. (16-8) is the Tigers' lead. Second matchup between these two teams this year. Sanford won the first matchup. That was near the beginning of the season. They won that one 7-6. They scored 6 runs in the first inning of that game and held on. Auburn tried to come back. They scored 5 in the bottom half of the fourth. And Sanford added 1 in the 7th before Auburn got within 1 in the 9th, but couldn't quite come back to tie the game. So Sanford held on to a 7-6 win early in the season. This one grounded foul down the third base line. Auburn's been a little bit of a different team since that point. So they've really been dominant in the SEC. As we mentioned, their series loss to Texas A&M this past weekend was their first series loss of the season. Their pitching staff has thrown 7 shutouts. That's best in the nation. 34 double plays turned. That's 5th in the nation. Another foul ball here from Dylan Ingram. In conference play in the SEC, Auburn leads the conference in opponent's batting average with a .231 mark. If you include non-conference action, it's still pretty good, 242 mark.
A lot of that has to do with the Friday-Saturday punch the Tigers have between Keegan Thompson and Casey Mize. Their Friday-Saturday 1-2 punch is as good as you'll find not only in the SEC, but anywhere in college baseball.
2-2 the count to Dylan Ingram, first baseman for the Auburn Tigers. That one is in the dirt, and a wild throw by Grant Colton there as Robert was taking off for second. Might have had a chance at actually nailing Robert at second, but the throw sails into center field, so Robert now in scoring position.
Just advancing on another ball in the dirt. We've seen the Auburn Tigers do that quite a bit tonight. That time Colton, if the throw's on the money, they have Robert pinned to rights at second base, but that was airmailed into center. Credit TJ Dixon for hustling in from deep center to back up that throw and keep Robert at just second base.
That's one area where we've really seen Anthony Mulrine excel this year when he's been behind the plate. He's got a cannon for an arm, and he's very accurate. We've seen him throw out a lot of base runners here at Joe Lee Griffin Field this year. This one is hit high in the air into right field. Playable for Fusey, coming in a few steps. He'll make the catch, and that'll do it for Auburn in the top half of the 6th. But the Tigers add 3 more runs. They've got 16 runs on 13 hits. They lead the home team 16-8. We'll be back here at Joe Lee Griffin Field with the bottom half of the 6th. This is Sanford Baseball.
General Shale makes your great outdoors even better with big savings on its outdoor living collection. Everything you need to create your own backyard fire pit, outdoor fireplace, General Shale delivers to your home and can recommend a contractor. Or offers easy-to-follow instructions to do it yourself. Save money now on backyard fun with General Shale's complete outdoor living collection. Hurry, your great outdoors is waiting for you.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order the Works Pizza or any large pizza for just $12. That's right, just $12 for any large pizza. Order now at papajohns.com.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
New pitcher for the Auburn Tigers, number 18, Corey Herndon.
We head to the bottom half of the 6th at Joe Lee Griffin Field with the visiting Auburn Tigers leading 16-8. And we've seen a handful of different pitchers for the Sanford Bulldogs, 8 to be exact. For Auburn, not as many as now they are bringing on their 3rd pitcher of the night, number 18, Corey Herndon.
Herndon is a 6'3", 212-pound junior from Marion, Arkansas, transferred in to Auburn after a couple of seasons at Columbia State Community College. And you mentioned just the 3rd pitcher of the night. Corey Herndon last appeared in Auburn's midweek contest against Georgia Tech back on the 4th, 2/3 of an inning. And scoreless baseball, he needed just 5 pitches to record 2 outs. Before that, his last appearance was in the series finale against South Carolina. Once again, just 2/3 of an inning. That one not as smooth. 2 runs, 2 hits, struck out 1 and walked 1. Herndon's number's good, 1-0 record, 26 innings so far, 10 runs on 22 hits, ERA 3.46.
Colton steps into the box, and he swings the first pitch he sees from Herndon, grounds it to short. Throw is short and skipped in the dirt, but picked out nicely by Ingram, and 1 away here to start the bottom half of the 6th.
Colton trying to be aggressive against the fresh arm for the Auburn Tigers, but rolls over 1. And a nice play by Luke Jarvis, who's been very solid on that side of the diamond for the Tigers defense tonight. Really just 1 misplay, and even then, that was scored as a hit by our official scorer here in Homewood tonight.
Troy Dixon swings the first pitch he sees as well. Lines in the left field, but foul over at the Tigers bullpen. Pretty nice night from Calvin Coker, who came in relief of Christian Camacho. For Coker, it was 3 2/3 innings, 2 runs allowed on 3 hits, 1 walk, and a couple of strikeouts. Calmed things down for this Tigers pitching staff. Troy Dixon has reached base in both of his plate appearances. He had a 2-run single in the 2nd and scored a run, and then he walked, stole 2nd, and scored a run. Here he flies one out to left field, tracking it down and making a sliding catch over towards the left field line is Bo Decker. A nice play out there in left.
Bo Decker continuing to show off that he is healthy to the Auburn fans and ready to contribute over the last month and a half of the season as he makes a sliding effort on the slicing ball hit by Dixon towards the left field line. Auburn's defense has been solid tonight. And they're showing off why, the first 2 hitters of this bottom of the 6th.
So TJ Dixon back to the plate for the 4th time tonight. He is 3 for 3 with 2 doubles and a single. 3 runs scored, 3 runs driven in. And had a stolen base to that as well. 0-1 low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we mentioned earlier, just another reminder after the game, our annual diamond dig is tonight. Someone will get to dig up a $650 diamond necklace courtesy of Steed's Jewelers. That'll take place immediately following the game. It was a fun night here at the park. There was free pizza and T-shirts for Sanford students because of Dawson College Ministry Night. Mellow Yellow tasting team here tonight, giving out free samples. And, of course, our pink out game to promote breast cancer awareness. That's another hit for TJ Dixon. Have a day, TJ Dixon. 4 hits for the leadoff man for the Sanford Bulldogs.
TJ Dixon continues to rake. 4 for 4, 2 doubles, now 2 singles. And love the approach from him. He's been able to slap the ball where it's pitched. Second time we've seen him go opposite field. And he's really worked all areas of the diamond tonight. 2 hits to the opposite field, 1 up the middle, and 1 pulled hard down the right field line, showing the ability to make great adjustments and execute his game plan at the plate.
He's done everything he can possibly do to try to keep this game competitive, including defensively, leaping at the wall and robbing Blake Logan of extra bases back in the 4th inning. So Dixon at first after a 2-out single. Brandon Fryman at the plate right now. Fryman having a solid night at the plate. 1 for 2 with a double and a couple of runs driven in. The last time Sanford put up any runs, it did come with 2 outs. They're hoping to do the same thing here as Dixon recorded a 2-out single, and now Fryman back to the plate. No question, Dixon has been the most valuable player for the Bulldogs here tonight as he's been on base all 4 times. And Fryman rolls 1 foul down the left field line. As we approach the 3-hour mark here at Joe Lee Griffin Field in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Props to our camera crew for standing out there for so long. They might have another hour left. That one rolled foul. Luke DeMarco and Caleb Canada out on camera, if you're watching on YouTube, that is. And Matt Waters to my right directing our YouTube stream.
Kind of knew we were in for a long night after that extremely long top of the second that featured 12 runs, split up 7 and 5 between the two teams.
Dixon takes off. Ball is in the dirt. He'll steal second without a throw.
Yeah, we'll see if that actually goes to the stolen base or more of a catcher's indifference.
That looked like indifference to me. Auburn with an 8-run lead. They're not worried about TJ Dixon at all. At this point, they might let him walk to third. They are just focused on Brandon Fryman, especially with 2 outs in this inning. 1-2 pitch to Fryman, swung on, hit up the middle. It'll be a base hit. They will wave TJ Dixon home. Throw will not come into the plate, so he will score without a slide for Brandon Fryman, his 3rd RBI of the night.
Another good piece of hitting there from Brandon Fryman. 2 straight at-bats with a hit, 3 straight at-bats with an RBI as he's able to drive that back up the middle, and turns out to be a key stolen base by TJ Dixon as he works himself into scoring position and ends up coming across to score. And Auburn's lead is trimmed from 8 to 7 thanks to yet another 2-out hit from the Dogs, their 4th of the night.
Kevin Williams Jr. still looking for his first hit of the night. A couple of strikeouts and a pop-up. Big swing and fouls one over to the Sanford dugout. Williams, the team leader in slugging percentage and home runs. He's got 10 bombs on the year. Be a good time to knock one out right here. If you can put a charge into one, maybe, again, try to get Sanford back into this game a little bit. That ball in the dirt, 1 ball on 1 strike. Auburn in full control here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. 23 combined hits for the Tigers and the Bulldogs, and we've got 3 full innings yet to play. Williams tried to check his swing there, but he went around, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, but a tough night tonight for Kevin Williams Jr. Just hasn't really seen the baseball very well. A lot of empty cuts or cuts where he just misses making quality contact.
Herndon delivers the 1-2, well outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the Sanford softball team is the defending SoCon champion. Had their game this evening at Lipscomb postponed due to inclement weather in the Nashville area, so instead they've added a game tomorrow at Tennessee Tech. And Williams strokes one up the middle, played on a hop by Estes. He'll throw over to Ingram at first to retire Kevin Williams Jr., and that'll do it for the Bulldogs. In the bottom half of the 6th, they do add 1 more run off an RBI from Brandon Fryman, but they continue to trail by 7. Auburn leads 16-9 as we head to the 7th. This is Sanford baseball.
Human beings can be hungry anytime they please. Maybe you messed up and didn't eat enough lunch. Perhaps dinner is very far away. It doesn't matter. Come to Arby's and solve your hunger problems with dollar sliders, cookies, small-size fries, drinks, and shakes, each for $1 from 2 to 5 p.m., not a.m. Arby's, we have the meats.
These are the student athletes. This is where they train. These are their homes. This is where they become Rhodes Scholars and academic All-Americans. These are the athletes they've always admired. This is where champions are crowned and moments are made. This is the Southern Conference.
We are back here for the 7th inning at Joe Lee Griffin Field. Auburn in control. They lead 16-9. 16 runs on 13 hits for the Tigers. 9 runs on 10 hits for the Sanford Bulldogs. And as we hit the final 3 innings, I will turn the play-by-play reins back over to Blake Gardner for the home stretch.
Thank you, sir. Top of the hour in Birmingham, Alabama. Sanford Sports Network on FM 91.1 WBSU. Simulcast on our live stream, courtesy of YouTube Live. Another pitcher out of the bullpen for the Bulldogs to start the top of the 7th. That's number 23, Connor Radcliffe. The 6'3", 190-pound sophomore from Pelham High School in Birmingham, Alabama, will make his first appearance since 2/3 of an innings of work in the Mercer Series this past weekend.
Yeah, Radcliffe, we've seen him as a starter and a reliever. He was kind of a midweek starter along with Cody Shelton back at the beginning of the season when they were kind of playing 2 midweek games every week. Since then, he's been coming out of the bullpen. 12 1/3 innings pitched for Radcliffe. It's been a little bit of a struggle. He's allowed 15 earned runs for a 10.95 ERA and 19 walks in 12 1/3 innings.
First pitch to Luke Jarvis is fouled off right side. The count is 0-1. Radcliffe got the start the last time these two teams matched up down on the Plains against the Auburn Tigers. Through 2 innings of scoreless baseball, pitched around 3 walks in his 36 pitches. Sanford went on to win that game by a score of 7-6 as his first 2 fastballs to Jarvis have him out in front, 0-2.
I'll give credit to the crowd tonight as it has not died down too much considering the length of this game.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Connor Radcliffe, 3 straight fastballs to Auburn shortstop Luke Jarvis, and he's down on strikes, 1 away as Radcliffe registers strikeout number 9 on the year.
Josh Anthony.
Well, if you like high-scoring games, this has been a great game to watch. If you think baseball has some pace of play issues, it has probably not been your favorite game in the world as we hit the 3-hour mark here in the 7th inning.
Anthony takes a fastball inside corner for strike 1. A lot of hits, a lot of runs, some free bases as well, and plenty of pitching changes. Dogs in their 9th pitcher now here in the 7th inning. If there is a record for number of pitchers used in a game by the Sanford Bulldogs, it might be in jeopardy. As Radcliffe misses upstairs with the 0-1. This is chopped on the ground towards short. Fryman gets a nice big hop off the lip of the infield, and his throw to first is in time to get Josh Anthony, who is 0 for 4 tonight now out of the 7th spot in this Auburn lineup. Radcliffe, so far a good start for him out of the bullpen. 2 down quickly in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, Anthony and the man coming to the plate right now, Blake Logan, the only 2 Auburn starters to be held without a hit so far tonight. Although Logan has walked a couple of times and scored both times he's walked and was robbed by T.J. Dixon out in center field.
Logan's pieced together some good plate appearances tonight out of the 8th spot. First pitch taking, and he takes a fastball that's on the outside half for a called strike 1. Connor Radcliffe has come out of the pen, pounding the zone. Logan, one of the senior leaders on this Auburn squad, as he takes downstairs and evens the count 1-1. A lot of these leaders, this Auburn team should be very proud of the start that they've had so far this year, 24-10. If the NCAA baseball postseason started today, they would certainly be in talks for a spot as a regional host. Radcliffe missed downstairs with a breaking ball. 2-1, turned on and hit a mile high down the line and left, hooking well foul. Is it going to stay in play for Williams Jr.? It will, but he's not going to be able to get there in time. As it 1 hops against the brick in foul territory. And it's a long strike number 2.
Yeah, Williams might have actually had a play on that. He slowed down a little bit once he got into foul territory. It did stay in play. But 2-2 now, and Radcliffe trying for just the second 1-2-3 inning of the night for the Sanford staff. Cunningham did it back in the 4th inning. That was the only clean inning for the Sanford pitching staff.
The only time the Auburn Tigers have not scored in an inning tonight to this point. 2-2 on the way from Radcliffe. Downstairs, ball 3. 1 in the first, 7 in the second, 2 in the third, none in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th for the Auburn offense tonight. Payoff pitch on the way from Radcliffe is a slider, and it stays upstairs, ball 4. A 3-up, 3-down inning has been elusive tonight for Sanford pitching. And it continues to be so as Logan draws his 3rd free pass of the evening.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I was thinking about mentioning it there.
Unbelievable.
That was a bad decision on my part. Broadcaster's jinx.
Broadcaster's jinx strikes again as Logan is the man at first base with 2 away. Bo Decker now to the plate as he takes the first pitch fastball upstairs for ball 1. Decker's numbers before going down with injury looked very good. Average at .321, 9 hits and 28 at-bats. Hopefully he can jump right back in, find that same rhythm, and be a key cog for this Auburn team down the stretch run of SEC play. Tigers are 12 games into a 30-game SEC schedule. 6 more conference weekends to go. And what has been so far this year, the second toughest conference in all of college baseball, trailing only the Big 12 in terms of strength and RPI, as high fastballs blown by Decker to run the count to 1-2. Decker 1 for 3 tonight. Been aboard twice after he was hit by a pitch in the second and singled to center in the third. 1-2, hit on the ground to right side, just foul as it misses, bouncing over the first base bag by 8-10 inches or so. Radcliffe from the stretch. 1-2 pitch due to Bo Decker. It's on the way. It's a slider, and it bounces off of Grant Colton to the screen. Easily advancing to second is Logan. He makes a wide turn around there, but will stop at second base. It's another wild pitch from Sanford pitching tonight.
And the way that ball bounced and Colton unable to find it, and the way Auburn's been running the bases, I have expected Logan to try to go first to third right there.
Probably would have had a decent chance. Would have been a good play over there.
Yeah, I think so. I think he might have had it.
8 wild pitches now on the night for Sanford pitching has resulted in a lot of free bases for Auburn on the base paths in this contest. 1-2 fastball, fouled back and out of play. One out away from our 7th inning stretch. 3 hours and 5 minutes into our Tuesday midweek contest between Auburn and Sanford. Auburn on top 16-9 with 2 outs in the top of the 7th. One look at second. Radcliffe coming home with another 1-2 and another foul ball off the bat of Bo Decker as he continues to piece together a solid AB.
Yeah, it's just strong at bat after strong at bat for this Auburn lineup, 1 through 9. They are just giving every Sanford pitcher a hard time. Making contact with everything, not swinging at anything out of the zone. It's just been an impressive showing from their complete lineup tonight.
1-2 on the way to Decker once more. This is hit well towards center. Dixon on the run in, dives and makes the catch. Nice play on the sinking line drive by the Bulldogs center fielder T.J. Dixon to rob Bo Decker of what would have been an RBI hit. Top of the 7th is complete. Auburn leaves 1 aboard, but they still hold a 7-run edge. It's 16-9 Tigers. Stretch time here in Homewood as we head to the bottom of the 7th next on the Sanford Sports Network.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to stop sexual assault on our college campuses.
To get in the way before it happens.
To get a teammate or friend home safe.
To not blame the victim.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to look out for each other on our campuses.
To not turn a blind eye.
To intervene when something isn't right.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to stand up.
To step in. To take responsibility.
We are the Southern Conference, and we take the pledge to stop sexual assault.
It's on us, all of us, to make a difference on our campuses.
Join us and take the pledge to be a part of the solution at itsonus.org.
Four, 5, and 6 due up for the Dogs as they try to claw back from a 7-run hole with 9 outs left to play with. Auburn 16 runs on 13 hits tonight. Sanford 9 runs on 10 hits. As Corey Herndon's back out for his 2nd inning of work out of the Tiger bullpen. Austin Edens will lead things off for Sanford, trying to work his way aboard for the first time tonight. 0 for 3 thus far for the Bulldogs cleanup man with a strikeout and a pair of groundouts to each Tigers middle infield so far this evening.
Yeah, that last ground out, it was Estes that made that great diving play to his left to stop that ball from rolling into right field. So Eden's robbed on that one.
First pitch is down and away for ball 1. Hernan working for the full windup against Austin Edens, who fouls this straight back and evens up our count. Need a comprehensive check of our Papa John's scoreboard at some point. Pretty much everybody in the SEC in action tonight, and same can be said for much of the SoCon as well. 1-1 on the way to Edens is on the outside corner, 1-2. Florida gets a nice win over Florida State, 10-7. Florida State came in with plenty of high hopes into this college baseball season, and they have fallen almost completely out of the top 25. And they fall tonight to Florida. Edens jumps on this one, hits it well towards left center. On the run is Todd, going back towards the wall, and it's going to one-hop off the wall. Edens is headed to second. Throw in from Todd, and it's just behind Austin Edens, who slides in safely with a leadoff double to start things here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, Eden's got a good swing on that one, and that one's got to feel good for him. His first hit of the game today, and he's been struggling recently. He was 3 for his last 28 prior to that, so an extra base hit in the left center for Austin Edens, and I'm sure that's a weight off his shoulders.
7th double of the year for Edens, just one behind the team leader in that category, Kevin Williams Jr. And he's aboard at second. Good start. Perhaps a fortuitous one for the Dogs in the bottom of the 7th. Jordan Fusey steps in now with Hernan working from the stretch as he takes a fastball up and away for ball 1. ETSU put the finishing touches on their midweek victory over the SEC's Tennessee Volunteers. Bucks 10, Vols 2. That game has gone final. Georgia picks up a midweek win on the SEC network over Georgia Tech as Fusey fouls this one away.
Crowd slowly starting to file out now. Seen a lot of the Auburn fans have gone home.
Hoping their team can hang on to what is a 7-run edge currently.
Middle section here directly behind home plate still pretty full. We got a youth baseball team in the house tonight.
Plenty of junior high school kids coming to take this ball game in as Fusey flares this one left side out of play. Georgia over Georgia Tech tonight by a final score of 5-1. Biggest game on the slate was number 5 North Carolina against number 14 South Carolina. That was in Charlotte, there at the Charlotte Knights Park in downtown Crowntown. North Carolina 19-4 right now over the Gamecocks in the 7th. Fusey pulls this through the right side. It's a clean base hit. Edens gets a stop sign at third as Roberts' throw will be cut off. Back-to-back hits for the Dogs offense to start the bottom of the 7th as Jordan Fusey comes through with his 3rd hit of the night.
Yeah, it's really been Fusey and TJ Dixon as the two big-time offensive performers for the Sanford Bulldogs here tonight. As you said, the 3rd hit of the night for Fusey, all singles, but 3 for 4 now. You can add a run scored to that as well. So he's seeing the ball well this evening. Sanford with a chance to scratch out a couple more runs here in the 7th inning.
Runners in the corners, nobody out for Taylor Garris in the 6th spot. Auburn middle infield, double play depth, looking for a ground ball off the bat of Garris as he takes a fastball downstairs for ball 1. It was announced yesterday, Taylor Garris, the Southern Conference Player of the Week, along with Mercer right-hander Ryan Askew. Rare you see the two honorees playing in the same series in a weekend, but that's exactly what happened there. Garris jumps on this one towards left. Track wall gone. Taylor Garris with a shot over the left field wall. A 3-run jack for Taylor Garris, his 4th home run of the year. And give him RBIs 18, 19, and 20 as well as he ambushed a high fastball and deposited it over the left field wall.
Yeah, he jumped all over that ball. And we got ourselves a game again here as Garris extends his hitting streak to 6 games now. You mentioned that's his 4th home run. It is his 4th home run, and they've all come in his last 20 at-bats.
Stay hot, big fella. Taylor Garris was named the Southern Conference Player of the Week after 4 multi-hit games last week, 10 for 15. And with the bomb right there, picks up right where he left off. Schaefer gives this one a ride to left center, going back towards the track, towards the wall. Todd leaps, can't get it. Back-to-back jacks for the Dogs as Ayrton Schaefer goes yard, his 5th of the year. And just like that, Sanford's back within 3.
And Sanford's dugout exploding, as are the fans here at Joe Lee Griffin Field. And maybe some of those Auburn fans went home a little bit too early. We got ourselves a game here in the 7th inning.
How about you, Ayrton Schaefer? Give him his 11th RBI on the year as well. Back-to-back Alabama power home runs for the Sanford offense in the bottom of the 7th. And after the Tigers were the ones playing long ball early in the contest, it's Sanford who has answered with a few of their own as time is called. Butch Thompson will make a very slow walk out to the mound in order to give his bullpen a chance to get hot. Getting loose down the line, that looks like Daniel Sprinkle, the Auburn right-hander that started the game these two teams last played down on the Plains. But Sanford has sent 4 hitters to the plate and has responded with double, single, home run to left center. 4 runs and nobody retired for Corey Herndon in the bottom of the 7th.
Sanford has now out-hit the Auburn Tigers. 13 runs on 14 hits for Sanford, 16 runs on 13 hits for the Tigers.
Meeting on the mound continues as Thompson continues to look down the left field line to see how far along Daniel Sprinkle is coming as he continues to quickly loosen in the Tigers bullpen. For now, he'll stick with Herndon as he is set to face Grant Colton. Colton, Troy Dixon, TJ Dixon, the next 3 hitters for the Bulldogs. Sanford will send at least 7 hitters to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. 5th guy is Colton, who chops one to short. Jarvis gets a nice big hop, sets his feet, and throws in plenty of time to retire Grant Colton for the 3rd time tonight, as that's the 2nd straight time he's bounced out to short. Finally, Corey Herndon records an out. Out number 1 now in the bottom of the 7th as Troy Dixon will come to the plate.
The Bulldogs second baseman, Troy Dixon.
Troy Dixon has had himself a solid night as well. He's reached base twice. Had a 2 RBI single and scored, and then walked and scored before flying out to left field.
Herndon's first fastball misses way upstairs over the head of Troy Dixon for ball 1.
Sanford just looking for some base runners now. They know they're right back in this game, down just 3.
2 bloops and a blast. It's a 3-run contest. A football-type score. Auburn 16, Sanford 13, as each team's kicked a couple of field goals. 2-0 on the way to Troy Dixon is on the outside corner just barely. It's 2-1. Anthony playing just a step off the grass over at third base in case Dixon thinks about laying one down here. 2-1. That splits the heart. It's 2-2. Good battle back from Herndon.
7 of the 9 Sanford starters have recorded a hit now tonight. Kevin Williams is 0 for 4 in the catcher position between Carrick and Colton, a combined 0 for 3. Carrick did walk and score when he was in the game.
Dixon flares one left side out of play to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes remains the count with the bases empty. Sanford trailing by just 3. 2-2 on the way once more, and this is sliced left side foul out of play as well. Heads up as the spectators try to make a play down that left side. Troy Dixon continues to battle here against Corey Herndon. Herndon for the full windup. 2-2 on the way. Dixon grounds right back to him. Herndon fields his position, flips to first, and plenty of time to retire Dixon. And it looks like Butch Thompson's visit to the mounds is paying dividends. After Herndon allowed the first 4 to reach, he's retired the last 2. Back to the top of the order we go. TJ Dixon will get his 5th plate appearance of the night.
A perfect performance for the Bulldogs leadoff man so far tonight. 4 for 4, 2 doubles, 2 singles, 3 runs driven in, 4 runs scored.
Dixon shows bunt, pulls back, takes a strike 1.
And aggressive running on the base paths and a couple of stellar plays out in center field. A leaping grab at the wall and a diving catch coming in.
Dixon takes downstairs, runs the count to 1-1. One of the senior leaders on this team, both on and off the field. TJ Dixon having an outstanding year as the 1-1 is taken downstairs to run it to 2-1. After the 4-hit performance tonight, his batting average now at .356 on the year. OPS just a few tenths of a ticks below 900. That's production you like to see, especially out of your leadoff spot as the 2-1 is taken inside ball 3.
Yeah, that's a great OPS for a leadoff hitter. You expect the on-base percentage for a guy at the top of your lineup, but I don't know that you necessarily expect the slugging percentage from the top of your order.
Dixon slaps this one just foul down the third base line. Bit of a delayed call there from our third base umpire, Brandon Schultz.
Yeah, that did not miss by much.
We've had quite a few balls on either side that have just missed kicking up some chalk. Here at Jolie Griffin Field, actually it's chalk all the way through the dirt, and then it changes into that paint, field paint, once you get to the grass. Dixon was swinging on 3-0. Count now 3-1 as Herndon fires in. This is sliced left side foul, and now we've got a full count, 3 ball and 2 strikes. Daniel Sprinkle down in the Auburn bullpen looks ready. Tigers can go to him when they need him. Base is empty, 2 down. Payoff pitch to TJ Dixon. Pulled first base side. Good play over there at first by Ingram to keep it in front. He'll take it to the bag himself and retire TJ Dixon. Dogs offense comes to life, though. 4 runs on 4 hits. A double, a single, and then back-to-back jacks has drawn Sanford back to within 3 runs. It's Auburn 16, Sanford 13. 2 innings left to play here from Homewood. You're listening and watching Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
At Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers, we believe in service.
Maintenance service, tire service, repair service,
and most importantly, customer service.
We believe in treating our customers with respect and integrity while offering all the services you need for your car.
Most of all, at Express Oil Change and Tire Engineers,
we believe in keeping cars on the road, keeping families safe,
and keeping you coming back whenever the need arises.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order the Works Pizza or any large pizza for just $12. That's right, just $12 for any large pizza. Order now at papajohns.com.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Ladies, one more reminder about tonight's Diamond Dig, sponsored by Steve's Jewelers. That's following tonight's game. You can pick up a Diamond.
Sanford fans, Sanford softball. You mentioned John talk about it. They've added a game tomorrow at Tennessee Tech. First pitch set for 4 p.m. Central Time. Then they're off to Greensboro, North Carolina this weekend. They've won 5 of their last 6 in Southern Conference play and are ready to take on the Spartans of UNCG. They'll follow a special Easter weekend schedule with a doubleheader Friday at noon Central Time. Then a series finale on Saturday, also at noon Central. For details and updates, follow Sanford Softball on Twitter at SanfordSB. And for game previews, recaps, media links, and more, just visit the official online home for your Bulldogs. That is SanfordSports.com.
Center fielder, Jonah.
New pitcher for the Bulldogs is number 32, Carson Cupo. And he will see the top of the lineup for the Auburn Tigers. 1, 2, and 3. It starts with Jonah Todd.
Just the second appearance of the year for Cupo, the right-hander.
As he throws in a first pitch breaking ball for a call and strike 1.
Just 1 inning of work, 1 hit, and a couple of runs allowed. Also 1 walk.
Cupo, another local product. As the 0-1 to Todd's, another breaking ball, another strike. Spins it in there. Cupo wearing number 32, the 6'2", 225-pound freshman. Lists his hometown as Leeds, Alabama. Spent his prep career at Briarwood Christian High School, just off Highway 119 here in the Birmingham metro area. Trying to keep Jonah Todd off the base paths for once tonight. The 0-2 is a fastball hit well towards left, but tailing well foul, as it'll one-hop over the wall near the Auburn bullpen. The only time Jonah Todd was not on the base paths tonight, it was a sacrifice fly to left back in the second. He picked up an RBI. 3 for 3, 2 singles, a triple, and a walk. Not to mention he scored 4 runs tonight out of the leadoff slot. 0-2, chopped right side towards the triangle. Eden's throw to first. Kupo covering. It's well late. Todd couldn't have placed that any better in the Bermuda Triangle there between second, first, and the pitcher's mound. And Eden's kind of struggled getting it out of his glove. Even if he's perfect, Kupo had trouble finding the first base bag, and Jonah Todd legs out another infield hit.
Yeah, you said it. That was placed perfectly. Really no play there for Sanford at all. I think the only way they can possibly get him out is if somehow Kupo can cut that ball off and Eden sticks over at first base.
Todd now a perfect 4 for 4 out of the leadoff slot tonight for the Tigers. Jay Estes takes a high fastball for ball 1. Estes 2 for 4 tonight. Singles in his last 2 at-bats. Was hitless in his first 3 plate appearances as he comes up empty swinging on a fastball in his eyes. Estes transferred into Auburn from Chipola College in Marianna, Florida, where he hit .316 with 4 homers and 28 RBIs. Also stole 23 bases in 58 games. 1-1, good breaking ball from Kupo. It's a called strike 2. Estes also with a sacrifice bunt. Pop out in foul territory and a strikeout tonight. This is 6th plate appearances. If you've played in this game, chances are you've seen a lot of ABs. The 1-2 is off the plate away. Runs the count even 2-2. And if not a lot of ABs, then a lot of plate appearances. Todd with a decent lead over at first. He's 3 of 5 on the year in stolen bases. 2-2 on the way from Kupo. Check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did, says our home plate umpire. Throw down to second, just behind Jonah Todd as he advances on the ball in the dirt. Estes is a strikeout victim for the 2nd time tonight, and he's out number 1 here in the top of the 8th as Todd works himself into scoring position.
Nice job by Kupo there, and really a good opportunity here in this game for the youngster, the freshman, in making just his 2nd appearance of the game. Some good experience for him facing a top 10 ranked team in the nation in just his 2nd collegiate appearance.
First pitch to Daniel Roberts upstairs for ball 1, and here's another guy that Sanford pitching has just hadn't been able to get out. Robert has been lethal out of the 3 spot tonight. Despite just 1 hit, he's drawn 3 walks. Also has a deep sacrifice fly back in the first and a 3-run home run that landed probably 30 minutes ago. Good pitch from Kupo there to power it by Robert. Evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah, it's really been a full-on onslaught from the 1 through 5 hitters of this Tigers lineup.
Dogs trying to hold Auburn scoreless in consecutive frames for the first time tonight. 1 away with a runner on second. The 1-1 breaking ball is in there for a called strike 2 at the letters. Kupo is worked out in front of Daniel Robert. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Todd at second, being held there by Brandon Fryman, who's shaded more towards the middle of the diamond. With the lefty Daniel Robert at the plate. Kupo from the stretch. Couple looks at second. 1-2 breaking ball. Hit on the ground towards Fryman at short. He gets a nice big hop, and his throw to first is in time to retire Daniel Robert for the first time tonight. Robert is a ground out victim. He's out number 2 as Todd goes second to third.
It doesn't exactly get any easier, though, for Carson Kupo with Connor Davis coming up, who, oh, by the way, is 4 for 4 with 4 runs driven in.
The gauntlet not yet complete. Connor Davis is having himself an evening here in Birmingham. And he's got another RBI chance. Kupo working from the stretch with Todd, the runner at third. First pitch to Davis, well upstairs as Kupo lost the breaking ball a little bit. It's 1-0. Entering play tonight, Connor Davis was hitting .556 with 3 doubles, a home run, and 4 RBIs over his last 5 games. He also hit a walk-off home run a couple of weekends ago against South Carolina. 1-0, good breaking ball from Kupo. It's in there for a called strike 1. Safe to say this kid's swinging a hot bat, and that has not slowed down at all tonight. His average on the year now up to 356. 21 hits on the season, 4 of those have come tonight, to go along with 4 RBIs. 1-1, another breaking ball. Davis thought about offering, but held his hands back. It's 2-1. Auburn looking to pick up an insurance run. They, at one point, had a 9-run lead, make it a 7-run lead. That has since been trimmed to 3. 2-1 off the plate away, runs it down to 3-1. Auburn's led this game by as many as 7, and then again by as many as 8. Cupo behind Davis, 3-1. 3-1 on the way, breaking ball, skied right side, foul territory, long run for everybody, including Jordan Fusey. And he'll watch it sail over the brick in foul territory out of play. Got to hand it to Carson Cupo. He hadn't been afraid to air out that breaking ball. He'll throw it, whether he's behind in the count, in front in the count. Got Davis out in front there on 3-1 as he was sitting on a fastball. Count now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away and a runner at third in the top of the 8th. Cupo gets his sign and comes set. Payoff pitch on the way. Breaking ball and just getting a piece as Davis thought Colton had a chance to hold on for a second, but it nicks just off his glove. We'll do 3-2 again.
Connor Davis with just the slightest amount of contact on that one to stay alive, and as you said, Colton just then unable to squeeze it, so another full count pitch coming.
Cupo comes set. 3-2 once more. Another breaking ball hit on the ground towards short. Fryman gobbles it up, sets his feet, and throws across the diamond in time to get Connor Davis, who's retired for the first time tonight. Auburn leaves their 9th man stranded on the base paths. And for the first time all night, Sanford pitching holds Auburn scoreless in consecutive frames. Sanford trails by 3. They've got 6 outs left to play with. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th next on the Sanford Sports Network. Fourth pitcher of the night for the Auburn Tigers to start the bottom of the 8th after Corey Herndon's day is complete. 2 innings of work, 5 runs on 6 hits, and the 12 batters he faced, in which he threw 44 pitches. His ERA balloons to 4.82. New pitcher out of the Auburn bullpen is number 28, Daniel Sprinkle, the 6'4", 230-pound sophomore right-hander from Whitehall High School in Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
It'll be his 8th appearance of the season. He did have 1 start earlier this year, but all of his other appearances have come in relief. 11 innings pitched in total for Sprinkle, and it's been a little bit of a rough 11 innings. 14 earned runs allowed on 18 hits, 10 strikeouts, and 7 walks. Opponents hitting a strong 367 against Sprinkle.
Sprinkle in his lone start of the year, that was against Sanford back on February 28th down on the Plains. He did not get out of the top of the first, recorded just 1 out, was charged officially for 6 runs on 4 hits, did not strike out anybody and walked 2, and immediately gives up a base hit to Brandon Fryman. Fryman swinging at the first pitch, slaps this one back up the middle, his 3rd hit of the night. And very quickly, the Bulldogs have a leadoff base runner against Sprinkle with Kevin Williams Jr. coming to the plate.
Great night for the two-hole hitter for the Bulldogs, Brandon Fryman. As you said, 3 hits, 3 for 4 with 3 runs driven in, a couple of singles and a double. He's one of those guys that was struggling coming into this game. There have been a few hitters in the Sanford lineup that have been struggling, but safe to say that Fryman maybe has busted that slump tonight with a 3-hit performance.
Sprinkle from the stretch, first pitch to Williams Jr. in the dirt. Fryman advances on the dirt ball, no throw from Logan behind home plate. Good base running by Brandon Fryman to work himself into scoring position. Just the second wild pitch thrown by Auburn pitching tonight. And very quickly, Sanford has a runner out at second base. Kevin Williams Jr., you talked about busting out of some slumps. Williams Jr. 0 for 4 tonight. By no means is that a slump, but he is one of 2 guys in Sanford's lineup held hitless so far this evening. He'd love to buck that trend right here as he takes once more off the plate away, ball 2.
There is more action down the left field line in the Tigers bullpen. Warming up right now, the righty, Ryan Watson. And it just feels like this game is far from over, even though it's been 3.5 hours. I mean, Sanford is not letting Auburn pull away, and they just keep battling back.
No lead is safe as Williams Jr. takes once more downstairs, ball 3. Likely taking all the way on 3-0 is Kevin Williams Jr. Sprinkle, a guy with the most velo that we've seen so far tonight out of the Auburn pen, according to their scouting report. Williams Jr. shows bunt, pulls back and takes outside, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk issued to Kevin Williams Jr. He's aboard for the first time tonight. Time is called as Blake Logan will go talk to his big sophomore right-hander.
So right off the bat, trouble for Sprinkle, and just like that, Edens is coming to the plate, and he represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
The tying run. Auburn has led this game by 7 and 8, 2 separate times. Lead right now is just 3, and as you mentioned, Austin Edens represents the potential tying run, and it is a very short-lived outing for Daniel Sprinkle as he will hand Butch Thompson the baseball. And Auburn will go to the bullpen once more. We'll take a timeout, get one more break in, and introduce the new Auburn pitcher when we come back. You're listening to Sanford Bulldog Baseball.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. Regions, every day is game day.
Daniel Sprinkle's outing was short-lived. Blake Gardner, John McAfoose back here on the Sanford Sports Network. Bottom of the 8th, where the first 2 Bulldogs hitters of the inning have reached. And trying to come in and put out the fire is number 37, Ryan Watson, the 6'5", 205-pound freshman right-hander from right there in Auburn. Led Auburn High School to a 7A state championship game appearance. And now he pitches for the SEC's Auburn Tigers. He will be called upon here in the bottom of the 8th.
And the numbers for Watson quite a bit better than the numbers were for Sprinkle. For Watson, 18 1/3 innings pitched. In those 18 1/3 innings, he's allowed 8 runs, 6 of which were earned runs on 17 hits, 16 strikeouts to go along with 7 walks, a .239 opponent's batting average.
Pitched 1 inning in the Texas A&M series 3 days ago. Gave up 1 run on 3 hits through 12 strikes and 23 pitches.
And he's coming into a big situation right here as Sprinkle got in trouble early, and it only faces 2 batters, a single to Fryman and a 4-pitch walk to Kevin Williams Jr. And you got the man Sanford wants at the plate right now. He might be slumping, but they know one shot can tie this game up. Nobody out here in the bottom half of the 8th.
The Southern Conference's active leader in the home runs, Austin Edens, with 2 on and nobody out in a 3-run game in the bottom of the 8th. Watson from the stretch, long look at second as he gets ready to deal to Austin Edens. First pitch on the way, it's in the dirt, bounces away from Logan. Everyone stays put. Scouting report on Ryan Watson. Over the top delivery, fastball lives in the high 80s, touches low 90s, 88 to 91. Secondary pitch is a breaking ball. Says the delivery is a little bit slower than usual, but the arm is very good. Fryman, decent lead at second, being held there by Estes. 1-0 to Edens, big cut, but he comes up empty. It's 0-1. Edens, 42 home runs in his Sanford career. Mentioned that's the active lead in the Southern Conference. 7 this year, second on the club, trailing only the 10 by Kevin Williams Jr. 1-1 on the way, breaking ball, good take in the dirt. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Eden started the night off over 3, but doubled and scored in his most recent at bat. That was just an inning ago. He led off the 7th with that double and came around to score on that 3-run home run from Garris.
Plus count for Edens. Watson behind. 2-1 on the way. Fastball downstairs, ball 3.
If you're Watson, I mean, you got to come in the strike zone here. I know Edens is a power threat, but you can't risk walking the tying run on the first base with nobody out in the 8th inning. That's the last thing that Auburn wants to see.
Jordan Fusey on deck. He'd be the potential go-ahead run. Plus count for Edens. He's up 3-1. Comes set, comes home, high fastball. Edens swing and a miss. It's full 3-2.
Edens wanted all of that pitch right there. You could tell he was swinging to knock it out of Birmingham.
Edens, 35 hits, 122 at-bats so far this year. 14 extra base hits, a .366 hitter with runners in scoring position. Fryman at second, Williams Jr. at first, not being held over at first base as Ingram plays behind. 3-2 due to Austin Edens. Here it comes. It is called strike 3 as the fastball looked like it was downstairs, but a late trigger from home plate umpire Michael Mazza rings up Austin Edens.
And Edens none too thrilled about that. He had already tossed his bat and started jogging down to first base. He thought for sure that he had drawn the walk, and some more words from Michael Mazza to the Sanford dugout.
Edens a strikeout victim for the second time tonight. Jordan Fusey now to the plate, working on a 3-for-4 night, 3 singles, including 2 in his last 2 plate appearances. The lefty Fusey against the righty Watson as Watson steps off and everybody will reset. This game refuses to die. Dogs refuse to go away. First pitch to Fusey, chopped off either his foot or the home plate umpire. Judging by the reaction, it was off the home plate umpire, Michael Mazza.
Yeah, he's immediately taking a walk trying to shake that one off. It's a little bit of a stinger for home plate umpire Michael Mazza.
Ouch. He will walk all the way out to the mound and offer Ryan Watson a fresh selection of a baseball. Fusey 31 hits, 108 at-bats. Numbers with runners aboard not as pretty, 189 so far this year. Does have home run pop, 3 home runs this year, including a walk-off bomb earlier in the season. Watson comes set. 0-1 on the way to Fusey, off speed and off the plate, evens the count 1-1. Watson appeared once in that A&M series. Before that, 2 innings thrown in the South Carolina series, and then another 2 2/3 in that midweek game in Montgomery against Alabama. 1-1 fastball, up and away, ball 2. That Alabama series, one of the best appearances for Watson so far this year. 2 2/3 of work out of the pen. 3 strikeouts, just 1 hit surrendered. Watson from the stretch, long set, comes home. 2-1 off the plate once more, ball 3. 3 straight have missed the strike zone from Ryan Watson.
He's gone 3-1 to both batters he's faced now. Rebounded to get Edens looking. Big spot here for Jordan Fusey and for Ryan Watson.
Fusey sitting dead red on 3-1. 3-1 is off, ball 4. Fusey walks for the first time tonight. And the Bulldogs have loaded the bases. The potential go-ahead run, Taylor Garris to the plate. I know, by the way, his last at-bat ended with a baseball over the left field wall.
Baseman Taylor Garris.
And it was a no-doubter for Garris, and it was followed up by another home run from Ayrton Schaefer. Back-to-back jacks for the Bulldogs an inning ago. And Garris now represents the go-ahead run, as you said.
Auburn infield playing back, looking for a double play ball. First pitch to Taylor Garris, a breaking ball. It's in there for a called strike 1. Garris swinging one of the hottest, if not the hottest bat in the Samford lineup. Reigning Southern Conference Player of the Week. 1 for 3 so far tonight. Average at .385 on the season. 37 hits and 96 at-bats. 0-1 changeup downstairs, evens up 1 apiece. Garris so far this year, .345 with runners in scoring position. 1 for 3 with the bases loaded. 1-1 from Watson, downstairs, ball 2.
Garris might get a good pitch to hit right here. Watson's got to come in the strike zone. He can't keep falling behind hitters like he's been doing. Tying run already standing at first base.
Fryman at third, Williams Jr. at second, Fusey at first. 2-1 on the way to Garris. Fastball turned on, chopped third base side and foul. Off the cleat of Josh Anthony as he tried to make a play behind the bag in foul territory. Count evens up 2-2. Tension mounting in the ballpark after Auburn took an 8-run advantage that was trimmed down to 7. Didn't think we'd have any tense moments left in this game. Au contraire. Potential go-ahead run at the plate in the form of Taylor Garris. 2-2 on the way. Fastball turned on, roped into left. It's a base hit. It 2-hops in front of the left fielder, Decker. His throw to the plate to try to get Williams Jr. is cut off. It's a 2 RBI single for Taylor Garris, and we have got a 1-run ball game. Garris picks up RBIs 21 and 22 on the year. The count is Auburn 16, Samford 15.
Unbelievable. 5 straight multi-hit games now for Garris and a 1-run game. Who saw this coming when we got to the ballpark this afternoon? Figured it might be high scoring, but I didn't think we were in for a 16, 15, 4-hour marathon here. And, man, it's just been an exciting game to watch.
Not a whole lot of action down the left field line. This is Ryan Watson's game for the next few batters at least. Ayrton Schaefer, the Bulldogs' designated hitter, strides in. And he takes a first pitch breaking ball outside for ball 1.
Samford has not led at any point in this game. They have not been tied since the first inning when they tied the score at 1-1.
That seems like a long time ago. Fusey, the potential tying run, stands at second. Garris, the potential go-ahead run, is at first. 1-0 to Schaefer, popped up sky high. Foul territory, first base side. Infield fly if it's fair. It's foul, but Ingram makes the play.
And you can see the disappointment on Schaefer from up here as he takes the helmet off and just kind of buries his face in it. He knew he needed to do something a little better than that in that situation. You got to at least get those runners over 90 feet if you can and put the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now he fails to do that, and it'll be up to Grant Colton to try to extend this inning, and he is 0 for 3 with a strikeout and a couple of groundouts so far.
Colton with a chance to get himself in the hit column and potentially tie this game. Colton 0 for 3, strikeout victim and a couple of ground balls to Luke Jarvis out at short. 2 on, 2 down, bottom of the 8th, 1-run game. First pitch is in the dirt. Good stop behind home plate by Blake Logan to keep the runners at bay. Colton 3 hits and 18 at-bats so far this year. Does have an RBI to his credit. One of those 3 hits did come with 2 outs. Colton digs in, 1-0 from Watson, misses downstairs, ball 2. Watson's now thrown 20 pitches in his 2/3 of an inning out of the bullpen. And just 8 of those pitches have been strikes. Long set, now comes home, 2-0 to Colton, chopped on the ground once more towards Jarvis at short. He gobbles it up, throw to first in the dirt, but a nice pick over there by Ingram to save his man and retire the side. 3rd straight ground ball off the bat of Grant Colton to Luke Jarvis, inning over. Dogs strand 2, but they draw within 1 run. It is Auburn 16, Sanford 15, with 1 frame left to play. We head to the top of the 9th next on the Sanford Sports Network.
This is Lauren. These are her first roommates, her first car, and her very first health insurance plan, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. Even at her age, she's not taking her health for granted. Her affordable health plan includes a routine annual checkup, apps, and programs that fit her lifestyle. Lauren may be just starting out, but with us, she's already got peace of mind. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters. Find out how we can cover you for the first time. Need to go tap on Sanford Sports Information Director Zach Schreiber's shoulder. This is the Bulldogs' 11th pitcher of the night, which if it's not a school record, it has to be somewhere close. It's number 29, Wyatt Burns. The Bulldogs' usual closer will get an inning of work here in the top of the 9th. Wearing number 29, the 5'10", 190-pound junior from Pinson Valley High School in Pinson, Alabama, will try to get the Bulldogs a clean 9th inning.
18th appearance of the season for Sanford's closer, Wyatt Burns. 25 innings pitched, just 6 earned runs allowed for a 2.16 ERA, 20 strikeouts to just 6 walks. He is the relief ace in this Bulldogs bullpen, and here his job is pretty simple. Quick inning here in the top of the 9th and get his team back in the dugout and hope for 1 run or possibly even more runs in the bottom half of the inning.
As of last week, he was the nation's leader in saves with 12, ERA at 2.16. He's up ahead quickly of Dylan Ingram with 2 sliders, nothing in 2. Burns did pitch against Auburn when these two teams last met. Dogs went to him for 8 outs, and he got all of them. 2 2/3, gave up just 1 run on 2 hits. 0-2, good morning, good afternoon, good night, Dylan Ingram. He's a strikeout victim for the 2nd time tonight.
Man, he made Ingram look silly on that 3rd pitch. Ingram nowhere near close to that ball. And a quick first out here on the top of the 9th.
21 strikeouts on the year now for Wyatt Burns. And Auburn quickly with a one away in the top half of the ninth. Luke Jarvis to the plate for the 6th time this evening, as that feels funny to say, but we are 6 times through the order now. First pitch from Burns, another sweeping slider, and it's another strike, 0-1. Temperature's gone down here in Birmingham, the suburb of Homewood. We started this game, it was just south of 80 degrees here, and now it's down to the mid-60s. The sun's gone down, a little bit of a breeze for most of the night as Burns misses downstairs to even the count 1-1. 1-1 is a fastball that is in there, make it 1-2. Jarvis 1 for 3 tonight. He's been hit by a pitch. He's walked, he's struck out twice, and he's singled to center. 1-2 to Jarvis. He waves a slider. 2 straight strikeouts for Wyatt Burns out of the bullpen as he makes Dylan Ingram and Luke Jarvis look silly on sliders that were nowhere near the strike zone. Quickly 2 down.
Yeah, getting them to chase and not even close to making contact were either Ingram or Jarvis. So 2 quick outs here in the 9th.
Ingram gone, Jarvis gone, Josh Anthony to the plate. 0 for 4 tonight as he takes downstairs for ball 1.
Sanford will have the guys they want up in the bottom half of the inning. We'll start in the 9th spot with Troy Dixon and then back to the top of the order where TJ Dixon and Brandon Fryman are having excellent games.
Big cut from Anthony, but he comes up empty. It's 0-1. Anthony has popped out, grounded out, lined out, struck out, and was hit by a pitch. 0 for 4 with a run scored officially for the hot corner man for the Tigers, Josh Anthony, who has swung on and missed at 2 Wyatt Burns sliders. The count's 1-2. Burns 1 pitch away from Kane up the side in the top of the 9th. Anthony digs in. Burns quickly gets a sign. 1-2 on the way. Slider, goodbye. K, and how about one more strikeout for Wyatt Burns as he strikes out the side on a minimal amount of pitches. Bulldogs trail by 1, 9-1-2 coming to bat as you watch and listen on the Sanford Sports Network.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to stop sexual assault on our college campuses. To get in the way before it happens.
To get a teammate or friend home safe.
To not blame the victim.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to look out for each other on our campuses.
To not turn a blind eye.
To intervene when something isn't right.
We are the Southern Conference.
And it's on us to stand up.
To step in.
To take responsibility.
We are the Southern Conference, and we take the pledge to stop sexual assault.
It's on us, all of us, to make a difference on our campuses.
Join us and take the pledge to be a part of the solution at itsonus.org.
Auburn 16, Sanford 15. We head to the bottom of the 9th and are closing in on our 4th hour of baseball from Homewood. First pitch was at 6:03, I believe. It was 6:03. Blake Gardner, John McAfoose here with you on the Sanford Sports Network. For the crowd that stuck around and for our crowd either listening on 91.1 WBSU or watching on YouTube Live, we salute you. It has been a long night of baseball, and this game has refused to die as Auburn has given away leads of 8 runs and 7 runs and enters the bottom of the 9th in a 1-run game. 9-1-2 due up for the Dogs offensively as Auburn will go to the bullpen one more time in the bottom of the 9th, and they'll get Daniel Robert, who is playing out in the outfield. Robert, the 6'5", 236-pound senior, will transition from the outfield to the mound to try to close out this game for the Tigers.
5th appearance of the year for Robert, 5 innings pitched, 2 earned runs allowed on 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, and 2 walks. And worth noting, announced between innings, this is the largest crowd in Sanford baseball history. 2,645 is the recorded attendance.
Robert on the mound will face one Dixon, then another Dixon, then Brandon Fryman. Out of the full windup, first pitch to Troy is in there for a called strike 1. Scouting report on Robert. Over the top motion. Fastball in the high 80s, 87 to 89 with the slider as the out pitch. 0-1 on the way to Troy is that slider, and it catches the back door. It's 0-2. Dixon 1 for 3 tonight with a 2 RBI single back in the second. He also walked and came around to score in the fourth. Outfield shading to Slap with Todd covering up the left center field gap. 0-2 to Dixon, a high fastball. He lays off. It's 1-2. Dixon hitting .333 so far this year when leading off a frame like he is here on the bottom of the ninth. Troy Dixon at the plate. TJ Dixon awaits in the on-deck circle. 1-2, slider stayed on, fouled off left side. We'll do 1-2 again. Robert from right field to the mound. We'll get to the other Auburn defensive changes momentarily. 1-2 on the way to Dixon. Slider slapped up the middle, base hit and into right center field. Dixon with a wide turnaround first. He'll stop right there. As over to get it is the new Auburn right fielder, Sam Gillikin. And just like that, the tying run is aboard for Sanford in the bottom of the ninth.
Yeah, and at this point, I didn't expect anything less. Troy Dixon sets the table for his brother TJ. For Troy, that's his 3rd time on base tonight. And TJ, he's already got 4 hits. He's had a part in 7 runs scored. He scored 4 and knocked 3 in.
Josh Anthony, the Auburn third baseman, playing about 70 feet from home plate, expecting a bunt. Dixon doesn't square and takes upstairs for ball 1, as Logan will go talk to Daniel Robert. Defensive substitutions for the Tigers. Number 31, Sam Gillikin, the Hoover High School product, takes over in right field where Robert vacated. They have a new left fielder as well. That's number 19, Bowen McGuffin, who's made plenty of starts in the outfield for the Tigers this year. The 6'1 junior from Panama City, Florida, is the new left fielder. Jonah Todd stays put in center. Anthony continues to stay in on the grass, expecting a TJ Dixon sacrifice attempt. 1-0 from Robert. Dixon takes once more. No bunt shown. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Auburn does have one more pitcher down the left field line. Looks like Gabe Klobositz, who's now up and throwing. A Dixon at first, a Dixon at the plate. 2 balls and no strikes. Robert comes home. Fastball splits the heart. It's 2-1. This game has been a wild, wacky, and a long ride. But right now it is excellent. 1-run game with a tying run aboard and nobody out in the bottom of the ninth. Robert comes set. 2-1 to Dixon, inside ball 3. And a good play by Logan to keep it from going to the backstop.
Yeah, that ball was way inside. Great stab there by Logan just to catch that ball. And as you said, it looked destined to reach the backstop, and that play there prevents Troy Dixon from getting into scoring position.
TJ Dixon at the plate, 4 for 5 tonight. Brandon Fryman on deck, 3 for 4 tonight. 3-1 to Dixon. And it's at the letters for a called strike 2. The count's run full. Good speed over at first in the form of Troy Dixon, who's already stolen a base tonight and is a perfect 6 for 6 on the year. We'll see if he's in motion on a full count with nobody out. Turn and throw to first. Daniel Robert was thinking the same thing. Dixon gets his lead from first. That's Troy over at first. It's TJ who digs in. Robert working from the stretch. Comes set. 3-2 on the way. Dixon running. Slapped left side and foul. Heads up as that line drive gets into the spectators. Troy Dixon was moving. And now he'll retreat back to first. We'll do a payoff pitch again. The Auburn Tigers, the number 10 team in the country, 24-10 entering play tonight. Looked well on their way to win number 25, but the Dogs offense has scored 7 unanswered to make this a 1-run game. Robert comes set, turns and throws the first once more. Oh, Most throws it down the right field line. Nice play by Ingram to save it. 1 in the 6th for the Sanford offense, 4 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th. Robert comes home, 3-2 to Dixon, just getting a piece as TJ, as he fouls it back, will do payoff again as Troy wasn't running that time from first.
What a battle here between TJ Dixon, leadoff man for the Bulldogs, and Daniel Robert out on the mound.
Heck of a battle, heck of an at-bat. The count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Robert comes home, hit hard right back at Robert, and he'll double off Troy Dixon, who was running on the pitch. TJ Dixon hits it on the screws, but tough luck as it's right back into the glove of Robert, who makes a reaction stab and doubles off Troy Dixon at first. And a momentum killer for Sanford offensively as they go from the tying run aboard and nobody out to the bases clear and 2 away.
Yeah, and there's just nothing you can do about that. That's just bad luck. TJ Dixon roped that ball, and all Robert had to do was stick his glove up and catch it, and it was an easy double play. And if that ball's maybe hit a little bit higher or he just can't get a glove on it, that's ticketed for center field, and Troy Dixon is easily coasting into third base. But that's just the way baseball breaks sometimes, just a game of inches and just some bad luck for TJ Dixon, who's just had an outstanding game tonight.
Fryman takes the slider and now fouls one straight back. And just like that, Sanford's down to their final strike of the night. Auburn outfield very deep, no doubles. Fryman 3 for 4 tonight, trying to battle down 0-2 against Daniel Robert. Robert from the windup, 0-2 fastball off the plate away. It's 1-2.
Top of the lineup has been fantastic for the Bulldogs tonight. Dixon and Fryman combining for 7 hits, 6 RBIs, and 5 runs scored.
1-2 on the way from Robert. Off the plate away, ball 2 as it just missed. Logan was set up on the black maybe and just had to reach for it to try to frame it back. Credit home plate umpire Michael Mazza, who wouldn't budge. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-2 on the way from Robert. Fryman swings and misses. Logan drops it, but his throw down to first is in time to complete the transaction, and our ball game is over. Auburn with a wire-to-wire win, but it certainly wasn't on cruise control for the Tigers. 16 runs on 14 hits for the visitors, 15 runs on 17 hits for the home-standing Bulldogs. And the Tigers earn a season split with Sanford after eking out a 1-run win in a game that took 4 hours and 6 minutes. Auburn improves to 25-10 on the year. Sanford falls to 19-14. Heck of a game. We'll wrap it up on our Coca-Cola postgame show when we come back on the Sanford Sports Network.
I think we should have taken a left at the river.
Tarzan, no. Where Tarzan go?
Tarzan does not know where Tarzan go. Hey, excuse me, do you know where the waterfall is? Waterfall?
No. Me, Tarzan. King of jungle.
I know you wanted to.
If you're a couple, you fight over directions. It's what you do. If you want to save 15% or more on car insurance, you switch to Geico. It's what you do.
You have to do that right in my ear.
Game day brings out the best in all of us. Every day is game day.
Canadian bacon, Italian sausage, Spanish olives. It's like having the whole world in your hands and then in your mouth.
Order
sports.com. We'll be here for all 3 games this weekend against the Citadel. Video will be on the SoCon Digital Network. You can find the links for that at sanfordsports.com. And, of course, radio will be here on Sanford's own FM 91.1 WVSU. Remember, for updates on all 17 Bulldog teams, you can follow us online. It's Sanford University Athletics on Facebook, Sanford_sports on Twitter, and the official online home for your Sanford Bulldogs is sanfordsports.com. I'd like to give a shout-out to the whole crew quickly before signing off. On the radio side, back in the studio, Noel Espinal and Kelsey Royalty, and, of course, executive producer Mike Grace. On the video side, to my right, Matt Waters, who's been directing the stream, and out on camera tonight, Caleb Canada and Luke DeMarco. Phenomenal job by those guys, standing on their feet for over 4 hours here tonight at Joe Lee Griffin Field. So a big thanks to all of them. Final score here in what was a thrilling game, Auburn prevails 16-15. So until next time, for God, for learning forever, for Sanford University, on behalf of Blake Gardner, I'm John McAfoose, saying thanks for listening to Bulldog Baseball and reminding you that together we are Sanford Strong.